we're gonna hop into it. Hope you guys are ready. So welcome back to our Out of the Abyss campaign. We are picking things off in a very interesting spot. Our adventurers, the Obsidian Pact, have just fought a dangerous set of encounters against Fraz Urblu in his Lair of Illusions. He has renovated the bottom portion of Mantle Dareth and claimed it as his own dominion, in which he was feeding the Stone of Maledictus, a creation of his centuries ago, the evil souls of those who have died in the Underdark during this sort of incursion from the Demon Lords. As such, we have pushed ourselves to the limit, and once we finally confronted the Demon Lord, many things became challenging. Hit points were running low, spell slots were running out, and our adventurers were put to certain challenges. Choices were taken. um, Things have happened in a way where our adventurers are still alive, for the most part. They're beaten, they're bloodied, they are on the run. After trying to defeat Frazerbloom, one of the party members took the Stone of Maledictus and threw it into the water, freeing the Demogorgon and unleashing its wrath amongst anyone in its path. At first, Fraz Urblu, and then the party. Toblin, the Great, was able to open a portal somewhere else. We do not know where that else is, and that is where we're picking up. Unfortunately, Toblin was not able to make it through the portal. Along with Yaku, who was killed by Fraz Urblu, Toblin was not able to join the party in that portal, and that is kind of where we're picking things up. We are starting off moments before you all go through. In particular, we're picking up a few moments before you all walk through that portal. But I have a small surprise. We have a new guest player with us tonight.
Woohoo.
Some of you may know him. If you would like to introduce yourself.
Hi. Wait, the character?
Both. Either.
Yes, please.
uh, hi, I'm Vic, and I am going to be playing a drow ranger, and I'm actually trying something spicy that Mada cooked up. So, yeah, I am a Veil Warden ranger.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're going to enjoy this next session or the string of sessions.
What's the character's name?
Galatea.
Galatea.
Which I will put up here now.
Let's spell it somehow.
Should be right in front of you.
Yep.
So, we are going to get to his character soon, but moments before that portal opened, Ray, you did die.
Sorry.
Your final moments against Fraz Urblu put you very close to death until death came. And something you haven't experienced before, but may not have full comprehension of, is the pull of your soul. Souls go where they go when you die, based on certain factors. Unfortunately, your soul has been cursed by Yinagu, the demon lord of savagery, and as such, he demanded his offering. So what should have been the end, a finality, ended up becoming a pull, a potential eternity being devoured. You felt something pull you into that void, into a never-ending, screaming torrent of blood and screams. You knew in that moment of transference where you were going. You've been there before, but not in a form like this, not in a form unable to fight back. You could almost hear the laughing and cackling of the gnolls and other demons in his dominion. And all you could do was wait. Wait to be eaten, wait to be found. Fortunately, you didn't have to wait long before you were pulled back to the material plane, brought back to the Underdark, as breath refilled your lungs. That may still linger with you, but it isn't much longer after you have awakened, where Toblin opens that portal. You all rally to him and step through. And that is where our adventure begins.
Just scrabbling on all fours, grabbed my Scalebreaker and just blasted through this portal. I'm exhausted, not feeling right. But yeah, there was no thought process. It was just run.
Well, as you smack into that portal, each and every one of you feels a violent, psychic, reality-tearing force swirl you into the tiniest morsel you could possibly imagine as you are shot through a cannon across the Underdark, a mixture of pressure and color, of blues and oranges and purples and grays. It hits you with this tremendous psychic backlash, trying to cut and rip at you. You feel almost as if the force of magic itself is trying to kill you. It is actually not as pleasant as you thought it would be. As each of you eventually phase back into your forms, you all feel momentarily disorientated as the other members of your party also appear next to you. Orgoth, Vale, Ray, Tekel, or Riza. But no Toblin. The ground is hard. There is colorful dim light up ahead. But it is just you all. What would you all like to do?
Just sort of look around and say, wait, where's Toblin at? Where is he?
Does the porthole look like it's closed behind us? It's shut. It's like,
Yes.
yeah.
When you look back, you see a thin, fluctuating veil that falters and dissipates.
So there's no going back for him. Yeah, Orgoth's just kind of like stunned that from what just went on. wasn't bad enough. We were dealing with Frost Oglu, and then the Demogorgon shows up. Orgoth's like, this mind is blown. He's going to give himself a point of madness.
Okay. So that's 3 points of madness.
Pick myself up off the ground, get up and look around, make sure that we all made it through, and not seeing Toblin also. Would run up to, I guess, to Tekel, the only person I would know. Where's Toblin? Where's Toblin, Tekel?
I look over at Vale. I don't know, probably dead because of him.
Whoa. Dead because of him. Look, I did the best I very could. We were down 2 people. I didn't think me doing that will cause the Demogorgon to arrive. I had to think of something. I had no other plan. I was low on health. Ray was dead. Orgoth was unconscious. I didn't know what else to do. I thought maybe throwing it into the water, he would release Orgoth, or something else would happen. But I didn't expect the Demogorgon just to arrive.
You didn't expect the Demogorgon to arrive when all the clues pointed towards the Demogorgon being there. Being prisoner there. We felt the shaking. We felt the power. And that stone was far more important than what you thought it was, and did a whole lot more than what you thought it was. And you're going to sit there and just throw it into a water?
Yeah. I did throw it into... No, Orgoth, no. I did throw it into the water.
Yeah, but we were desperate. It's unfortunate to admit, but
that's
you can't change what's done is what's done.
No, that stone and Toblin were probably our only hopes of actually beating the rest of these demon lords. And now they're both gone.
We're not to say they're gone. We don't know that they're gone. Toblin's pretty powerful. Maybe he's got a few tricks up his sleeves that we don't know about. I'm thinking he might. I'm hoping he does. But there's nothing we can do about it now. Come up with a new plan, maybe figure out how to get the stone back from where it went. I don't know, but we can't take it out on each other. It's unfortunate. It's a setback. But it's nothing. We've had setbacks before. So we just got to retreat, take a breath, and go back out and go back about it.
Looking around, are we in
if you have the understanding of these things before we get into it, please make it more well known, because I did not know the significance of that rock. I just was doing the best I can to get it to you, because I know that you had an idea. But if you have an idea that what this is all about and what any kind of a strategy should be, you should let us know, because I had no idea. I'm just trying to help you get to where we're going. Somebody else is steering the boat.
I died.
What's that? What's that, good deeds? What'd you say?
I died.
You died, yeah. I've never seen Ray go down like that before. So I as upsetting as it is, Vale, maybe it was a little rash, but at the same time, you did the best you could when we were desperate. So I say we just let it go, and if this is something that we need to correct, then that's what we should focus on. Mistake is made, there's no going back.
Galatea. In the Hall of Illusions. An extremely beautiful and dangerous section of the Underdark. The in-between between Blingdenstone and Bensperanton. Rarely do you hear voices or people. But in the beautiful, subtle navigation you are trying to make, you just hear a screaming that eventually echoes. I died!
Not a good feeling.
Galatea is going to get closer to the noise, but stealthily investigate what the source of those sounds might be, who the people might be down the tunnel.
Make your choice of perception or investigation.
I'm pretty good at perception, so I will go with that.
Okay. You take a high ground approach, following the rocks that form from the crystallized mixture of gemstones. You eventually get to what could be considered a bright area. But with your familiarity with this region, as you approach, it slowly takes on your color and starts to dim around you, creating a shadow.
Okay.
As you ready yourself, you see what looks to be a half-orc in bright red plate armor. Very well designed and something beyond what you've faced down here. You see a bugbear who seems to be kicking at the wall. Weirdly enough, there is a chain dangling around his arm. There is what looks to be a half drow, frustrated, and all of them look beaten and bloodied. They've all come from some sort of fight. And what looks to be some sort of devilish creature. Probably a tiefling, but hard to gauge. And finally, a druidish looking female bugbear who may or may not be sniffing the moss around the cavern. But they have not noticed you yet. And it looks like you could TPK them right now if you wanted to.
She thinks to herself, these brutes are quite loud. For them to have survived in this place, they must be quite formidable. So I'm going to be wary of them and try to be as quiet as possible and cast Pass Without Trace on myself.
Okay. So you disappear into the shadows. You notice that at the very least, you're unnoticed in this area, but their talking may eventually draw something. But at the moment, you don't see any hostile creatures nearby.
I'll be looking to read their lips as well, if I can get a better gauge of what they're saying.
Okay. So, Rizzo, how you doing?
Good, how are you guys?
What's up?
We need a mass heal.
We need a long rest. That's what we need.
Yeah. Mass heal is like the tip of the iceberg. Long rest, the dawn, all of it.
A dawn.
Need a long rest, the dawn. Maybe
A dawn.
some herbal medication.
Alright.
Exactly.
So you've all survived the Demogorgon and Traz Urblu encounter. Facing off against two demon lords is beyond what most people could imagine, unless spoken about tales of Armageddon and apocalypse. But
Our
you're all
bird's got
alive.
something to sing about.
Toblin must have sent us in a good spot. Looking around, does it seem safe? Does Ray think it's safe?
Well, Ray, you can make a perception or intelligence check. But as you exit the very small cubby, this soft area, before you see what looks to be all the dim light. Perhaps Takel sees it first, or Ray when he walks out. But overall, what you actually find yourself is something you have not seen before in the Underdark.
It's
It's
bright.
cool.
Are we gonna take a break here, guys? We're gonna take a little rest. We can't go back and get Toblin. The portal's gone. We're all beat to shit.
If this is what we're looking at, I go, we got to find someplace that's a lot quieter than this. This looks like it's a highway intersection of all kinds of possibilities. We need to get out of the way here. Find a cozy spot to hole up in.
Or maybe we can hide and
Under the
close by
mushrooms.
if Dublin appears or something.
Just cover ourselves in all the mushrooms. Just a little rest.
You're not used to getting beat up, are you, Ray? Beat down this bad. Yeah. I don't know. How far is there anything that we can find that's like a secluded area that's more defensible than out in the open amongst multiple tunnels?
As you're looking around, Ariza, you notice that there's some high ground, maybe 40 to 50 feet away. It looks like it's encased in shadow at the moment. Very oddly, magically encased in shadow. But, what's it, 27? You notice at the very least that this entire cavern is a bit unusual. So it's hard to pick one spot over another, but it's secluded. It's got the high ground.
Okay, so we'll head towards there, see if it's unoccupied, and we can hole up and take a long rest, hopefully.
This way,
See if
Ariza.
Dublin reappears or...
This way. Or this way.
So you
At this point, I'm just following. If you're leading to this place, I'm like, oh, whatever. It sounds good to me. Let's just get there.
Dragging my knuckles.
I'm a shroom dealer, so...
Ray follows Ariza. Ariza, I don't think you've ever been here. You've heard of places like this, but this is too colorful. It's unnatural, even for the bioluminescent fungi here. It is gorgeous, but that doesn't help you settle your mind. As you collect everyone, you all find yourselves taking not more than a 2-minute leisurely walk, but you have to go through different pathways to eventually start reaching this high ground. And it's very close to you, Galatea. You see them making their way here, unaware of you.
Yeah. Huh. They're not going into any danger, are they, that I would know of?
Not in particular. And it is fortunate. They don't look like they could handle another fight. You could put your C4 down now if you wanted.
I could put what? Down?
Your C4, if you want. Face toward enemy.
Was it?
You're talking about your Claymore mines.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I did set some of those up, didn't I? Watch out.
So you see them approaching
ahead.
this area, and it's up to you if you would like to reveal yourself or watch them a bit longer.
Yeah, I think they might be getting close to tripping some of my traps
Yeah.
that I've set. So I'm just gonna see how they handle that.
Okay. Ray, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
What he said, Ray. Nice. Strong.
Perfect. So Ray,
Yeah.
as you're leading the way, following Ariza, but also ahead of Ariza, clearing the path of any potential dangers. Feeling a little obligated after she most likely is the one that revived you and brought you back from the ethereal. You immediately see what looks to be a very well designed looking set of mushrooms that have been fallen and collected onto the ground. And you think it'd be a great idea to potentially give one to her.
Does it look, Riza, does it look like one of these mushrooms could like light the way if you held it?
No, don't touch those with your bare hands.
As Ray says, okay, and walks away after picking up the mushroom.
Bare hand.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh at that joke, and Ariza may not get it.
As you go to touch the mushrooms, you realize, yeah, she's right, and you immediately sink into what looks to be a pit trap beneath you. But you're so big that immediately as you fall down, you do the kid leg thing and do like a split, and immediately stop yourself from falling, and immediately you're completely aware there's a trap beneath you. Also, you do end up having one of the mushrooms in your hand still.
Here you go, Ariza. I try to hand the glowing mushroom to her while I'm doing the splits.
Put it in my robe or something and just kind of delicately.
Guys, watch out. There might be some traps. I think I found one. Where are we? Am I going the right way, Ariza?
Oh yeah, we're headed towards that enclave up there, but it seems like someone. I don't know if these are traps. I don't know if I should just chunk this mushroom and see what happens.
I mean, there was a small hole right here.
Yeah, that's where we're. Oh, that's definitely a trap. Ugh. Oh, I guess. What do I need to check for more traps?
Investigation or perception. As you look below, Ray, the trap does look like a small pit trap, something to push you down at least a few feet down. But you do notice there's a tiny little rope down there meant to also grab potentially your leg, keep you dangling.
There's something else around here, guys.
Whatever it is, they set traps. They didn't attack us or anything. It's just.
Does it look like a looking for food trap or looking for a person trap?
From your perspective, leg traps, things to keep you suspended. There doesn't seem to be pointy things at the bottom. You don't see any, axe to the faces or. Yep. But overall, it looks to be somewhat to preserve whatever it is caught. As you're seeing the winding path to the higher alcove, you see what looks to be a couple more of these scattered in different areas. But they do seem to be very defensively put and not out there just in random locations. They do seem to be defending the ins and outs of this area.
Yeah, how long do you think they whoever put these up, or anybody else can tell? Does it look new?
Maybe somebody else has the same idea we did, and this looked good to them. Does it look good to us?
Yeah, is
To
this a
hole
good?
up.
Is this a good place to sit? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Do the. I have any wild shapes? I know I go up there.
You do not have any
and
wild shapes. We did burn through all of them,
I'm
fortunately.
sure you did.
Yeah, we
All
burned
right,
through everything.
Yeah, let's see. What we got?
If I still have my trident, I'm definitely poking that out like a pole, just kind of sweeping around for any kind of, what do they call it, tripwires. And I'm
Maybe
so
try to make my
exhausted.
way up there and kind of look in there with the flames.
Okay. As you
See what I
start,
can see in our little alcove.
you create a flame that starts to fight the colors themselves. In some cases, the mirroring of the stone changes. This glistening, these lights, the mushroom. But as you get closer to anything living, even the plant life or any of the mushrooms here and the moss, they actually take a very violent approach to it. And you see what looks to be a sort of magical push, like a gust of wind, start to surround you in the same flame-like aura that you're producing.
Ooh. Alright, just want to make sure that place is safe so these guys can get some rest. I can.
You don't
Can I
look
make it to
safe.
yeah, I'll let go of the flames and not do that because, yeah, I don't like that reaction. We could probably see, but I was just trying to see if that the clove was empty. So
Look back to the rest. Are we staying or are we moving on? Sorry. Are we staying or moving on?
Do we see any tracks or anything? I'm looking for tracks. I'm looking for tripwires, and we're just trying to find this little nook. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
As far as you see, the traps that may have been pointed out, but no tracks at all to be distinguished here. Galatea, from this point, you've just been hearing them clear as day.
Yeah.
Narrate their frustrations with your defenses of this nook and area. Not very stealth-like they are.
No. And they do look pretty beat up, right? You said?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna appear from a high ground and kind of remove my cloak. I'm gonna aim an arrow at the biggest threat among them. I think it's probably the orc that looks sturdiest.
Okay.
And say, well, you've made it to my camp. Is there a reason why I shouldn't shoot you where you stand?
Orgoth and all of you now see what looks to be, for the best description in the briefest of moment they are revealed, you see a very almost opaque compared to the rainbow like color you see before you, a very dulled colored drow with pointed ears, flowing white hair, female in appearance, and a very dark bow pointed towards you.
Orgoth brings up his shield and says, "Don't start something you can't finish."
Oh, I never do. And I pull the arrow, like I pull the string back on my bow.
Orgoth like starts walking slowly towards you, regardless, with your bow. Just like one step at a time. He's got his shield up, and he's just like, "I don't know what you intend to do with that thing, but you might want to consider putting it down."
I'm gonna shoot an arrow, a warning arrow at your feet, Orgoth.
Make an attack roll. Roll a natural one, please.
Oh, I'm missing on purpose.
That's okay.
He said,
Yeah.
"Still rolling anyway."
As you
I rolled low.
17 is good. You fire the arrow, or 18 rather, right towards his foot, and it actually stops you, Orgath. Right as your foot moves one step forward, as it actually bends with the shaft of the arrow. At the very least, you know it's a warning shot, and on the high end side, you know it was an aimed, targeted shot that probably shows some skill. But also, you're also aware the drow quite gifted in the Underdark, and you guys are quite beat up.
How far away is she standing?
High into the alcove, about 30 feet away, but 30 feet up.
You dare fire on us? We're trying to find ourselves a place to hide, and this creature, the Underdark, yet another thorn in our side.
Oh yes, you've made your way to my home, my shelter. Find your own.
Bye. And I'm starting to just turn my back and walk the fuck away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, it's kind of like the same. I'm like, I don't need a hassle here. Do we need this hassle?
I can totally see Ray just doing that. Like,
Yeah, bye.
Wait. Peace. We just had a really crazy battle, and we just need a place to take a rest. And we were sent here, and we lost a man, and we just wanted to be close by in case he shows up again.
we lost 2 people.
We're going against demon lords, and then we got this one's protecting her campfire.
I mean, she's well in her right to protect the stuff that she owns.
Yeah,
We would do
I'm
the
just
same
not.
thing.
I think my patience is over though. I'm just need somebody else talk to her because I'm just ready to
Yeah, I can't.
lay down.
Excuse me, dear traveler. Or, I don't know if she's.
As you say that, Ray falls into the pit.
And I say,
I'm like Ray.
And
I'm pulling him out. He's stuck.
no, it's probably got me upside down, hanging by a rope. And I say, fuck it, I'm taking a nap.
Yeah. What happens is Ray turns around and says bye, and then forgets the pit behind him, falls into it. The rope grabs him by the leg, strings him upside down, and before Ray can say anything, he slams his head into the stone floor, as it's probably made for something much smaller than him. And Ray is now unconscious, snoring.
Look, it's been a very, very long day. We're not here for you. We basically just need a place to rest. Once we can rest and find our bearings of where we're at, we'll get out of your hair. If that's all right with you. If not, we'll just go somewhere else. Because really, I'm too goddamn tired to try to fight somebody else.
Why don't you talk to her, Tikel? You're drow. She's drow.
That's a bad idea. First of all, that's a bad idea, Orgoth. You gotta remember.
Sorry, I have no good ideas.
No, it's just a hierarchy between drow.
Do you all ever shut
He is
up?
female.
No.
Sometimes I think the same thing.
With an exasperated sigh, she stops pointing the bow at you guys, and she will climb down from her perch. As she does so, she will. Who's closest to Ray?
Ray, as
I'm trying to pull him out of the hole.
is being pulled out by Orgoth trying to cut the rope.
I'll throw you one of my short swords. Here, you can release him with that.
Orgoth's just kind of looking at you. Yeah, thanks.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah,
With
just
your
have-
hammer?
Well, I have a dagger. I got my dagger.
It's a very small dagger.
It's not that big a rope. Thanks, though.
you cut down Ray. He falls to the ground, still somewhat unconscious. And so Ray, you wake up in a panic because you realize also Murph is gone.
Oh yeah, no, I saw what happened to him. Did I? Did I?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think I did actually.
I don't think you did or would have remembered. But
Yeah.
Murph's gone.
Yeah. I just I reached for my pendant. I've lost him one time before, but I do look down at the chain as I'm coming up groggily. Are we leaving?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go,
And
buddy.
I start walking away again, dragging my chain
The wrong way.
the wrong way.
The way you all look, you're not going to make it very far. Why not stay at my camp?
That would be amazing. Thank you.
I reach in my sack and I throw out 10 gold. Just throw it on the ground. Is that good enough for one night?
I look with disgust at the gold on the floor and ignore it. And you'll see as I just pick up my sword and then I'm gonna point and gesture at the ground. I'm pointing at where the traps are in case you missed any. And I'll say, step where I step, please. And make my way down the tunnel.
Can I see if she's wearing any loft things?
Sure.
Easily seen.
Make a perception check.
Okay. It's at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. You are fucked up.
Yeah, no, I hadn't forgot. Yeah.
Wow, you got you. Your dice are really playing the part.
Can you please tell your bugbear friend to stop staring at my ass?
As you
I'm
Hey,
staring
that's
at
rude.
I'm staring at your chest. And by the way, I'm looking for a sigil or something. But yeah, I'm staring pretty hard.
well, you see, the thing is, because Ray walked back out and then threw the gold on the ground, Ray trips over the pit, not falling in this time. No, that would be stupid. But in staring at Galatea, you don't actually walk where she walks. You trigger one trap that brings down a bunch of rocks that don't fall on your head. Then you trigger another one that shoots a few sleeping darts at you, but you just glide on past them. One hits you in the tail, and eventually Galatea corrects you so you don't waste all of her traps.
I'm just laughing, going, Ray, you do really good stepping where everybody else is stepping. You're good at that.
They're disarmed.
Disarmed.
Thanks.
Oh my God, at this point, he's just laughing. He's like, this is fucking great.
As the
It's
greatest.
not like it took me hours to set those up. Thank you.
We could sleep over here now.
We're sorry.
Or
bro.
not just now he's laughing even harder. He's like, oh yeah, sure, that's great. 2 hours.
Sorry
We're getting
about
killed
that.
by the Demogorgon and this other fucking thing. You're setting up traps. Huh?
As you've had the greatest introduction to the Obsidian Pact, defeaters of such enemies as Zuktmoy, the demon queen of fungus, Dweeblix, the demon prince of oozes, the Pudding King, and an assortment of other things. We have not gotten to that point yet, as introductions have not really been made. They are a bunch of buffoons who have stumbled through your traps, and you bring them safely as you can.
I hold that title buffoon proudly.
Pretty much.
Your
I just need a 3-point hat.
Your encampment is very well secured by the fact that it does not have any it doesn't feed off of the same magic that is present in the Hall of Illusions. These caverns are very reflective of emotion, magic, and the phaserus that is just spewing all through the Underdark. Your cavern is very isolated from that, and it is very dark, and it does allow you to keep some fires going without any hostile interactions. It's spacious enough to fit most of everybody here. but not everyone all at once. But someone could be at watch. You guys could get close. It's up to you. And as
I can do the watch.
and I would say, as you're all here, at the very least, meeting Galatea and everything, this time is yours. Communicate with each other, explain yourselves, and we'll see what happens. Um, so, you are safe for the time being.
I'm sorry for the mess. I was not expecting company.
It's okay. We're messy.
Yeah, some of us don't take showers, or they take
I
limited
got-
showers. And I look directly at Ray.
So I'm like, so Tekel, where do you think we stand?
Stand on
What,
what?
what like here we're sitting in a hole. You know, where do you think we go from here?
I have no idea.
None.
Nope. I don't know where we're at.
Oh, maybe this girl knows. So I look at her, I go, yeah, so where are we exactly? You seem to know.
You're in the Hall of Illusions. Well, we were until just a moment ago. So, why?
I look at Tekel, does that mean something to you?
Just no.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me either.
What do you mean, Hall of Illusions?
It's where we've been.
I recant as much as I know about the magics and the reflective properties and the oozes and such here, as much as I can.
So that was Fraz Ublu's domain is the Hall of Mirrors. That's what you're telling us?
Am I familiar with that name?
Is that what his name is? Fraz Ublu?
We're
Ublu?
Are you familiar with the place or the name?
The name. The place I think I might be, but the name. I guess both?
Blue?
Yes.
Make Arcana check or history.
Oh, both are equally bad. 10.
Definitely not.
Not.
But you are aware at the very least of the presence of the demon lords for sure. Their
Yeah.
presence have had little effect on this region, but you have heard tale of the Obsidian Pact from Blindenstone. You've heard tale of wandering adventurers, once prisoners of the drow, now running around slaying demons as they find them. Very high bounties on their head, by the way. For every trade post you've ever encountered has had a picture of some of these individuals you're starting to recognize the more that they talk.
You said you were fighting a demon lord? Is that why you look like shit?
Orgoth holds up his hand. He puts up 2 fingers.
2 demon lords?
We almost beat one.
That is a good joke.
I look at
Oh,
Tekel. I don't know what to say this one.
Okay.
What really happened?
So what really happened was basically we got into a fight, got teleported by one of our companions, and we ended up here. Yep, that's what really happened. And so now we're just trying to figure our way back to Mantle Dereth, or where we gonna go back to, or Gracklestug. Well, we gotta go back to home base, basically Gracklestug, because we have to tell them what happened to Toblin.
Isn't there a guild we're still gonna have to talk with? They got some feathers, Viscerin.
Yeah, but that's back in Mantle Dereth. We don't even know exactly where we are.
We were in this illusion cave, which should have hooked to the Hall of Illusions. No.
So I just go, so Galatea, how far is Gracklestug from here? How far is Mental Derek? Would you know? Just curious.
Very far.
What does that mean? Very far.
Uh,
like relatively a week, a day, 2 days. You know, we've gotten very far. We've
It would be
wandered
several-
down
it would
here
be
for a
several-
year.
it would be several days' journey from here.
Gallica, how long have you been here?
Not Gallic.
Irritated. She's gonna stare at you.
Don't mind him. He always gets names wrong.
A few weeks. Why?
Making sure you know where you're at. So maybe we can figure out where we're at, so we don't have to be where we're at anymore.
I know these tunnels much better than all of you.
I didn't say I knew these tunnels at all, to be honest. I'm kind of just tired and confused. I died, God damn it!
Well, you're still here now, so
Do you
Get
worship
over it.
Loth?
I mean, Ray, that's sort of rude. Just straight out asking.
Well, I want him to know I don't like that. I don't want her to know I don't like that bitch right off the bat. I don't. I broke the last.
I take a
So
sip
we're-
from my wine casket, and then I throw it down the floor. I do not serve that spider bitch. Never have and never will.
I try to get closer.
Or God gives a little nod.
I probably trip and fall, but I am very happy to hear that, even in this very sour moment.
And I look at her and I go, and I do want to thank you for the use of your camp. It is appreciated. Even though your introduction was a little unfriendly, but it's no problem.
What have you done, Orgoth?
About what?
Random people walking up on our camp.
Honestly, I
I
would have
mean,
done the
it
same
all
thing.
depends. I guess where we are. I'm just tired.
Look at
We've
us.
had that long day. Yeah, you were saying, I'm tired.
I would say that's quite
just-
rude as well, but
I'm sorry and tired.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you
No offense.
for not shooting us with that arrow.
Well, I have some food and I have some drink, so I'm
Drink.
willing to share some of it.
I got my own. Don't worry about me.
Or God pulls out like a huge string of sausages out of the backpack. He's like, yeah, we got some food.
Thank you.
Nice. We'll have a feast. Sit back and get some rest. I said, I told Orga, not Orga, I tell Tekel, I said, Tekel, we're a couple days from Gacklestug. And that's all I can tell. That's all we got.
Not much further. Several days.
Several days. I stand corrected. Several days from Gracklestug.
Galatea, you
And a
know
couple-
for a fact that you are much closer to Blingdenstone and Menzo Baranzan than you are from Gracklestug. The Hall of Illusions is between both places. It was created by the Deep Gnomes to dissuade another invasion.
Yeah. Okay. All
right.
I'll recant that. I'll let them.
Yeah, we go over the logistics and explain to Kel, what do you think? Figure what you think is our best plan. If one of these places is closer and more useful than Gracklestug, then, obviously it'd be easier to get there.
But wait, don't we have real quick? Don't we have the like not the military base, but aren't all pretty much the dwarfs in Gracklestug though?
We had a bunch of them at some camp, and then there was a
Yeah.
bunch of them in Gracklestug. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we can try to go to Blending. We can try to go to Blending Stone, but we have to relay the information back to the king of what happened to us,
Toblin, yeah.
Toblin, and the rest of us. Is how they want to proceed. Because we're working with the dwarves anyway, so we have to relay that information with them.
Unless we can come up with our own plan that still stays on target. I mean, I don't know how else to proceed.
I mean, we have no other way to try to track down Fraz anyway. The only thing we can try to do is try to find the book from what's his name?
Bro,
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
You're talking about the grimoire?
Yeah, the grimoire.
Grump, barn.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Bang.
Because at least I think with the book we may be able to, but probably not.
feathers.
Yes, I know, but I feel like Ray, that's like the last thing on our list.
Demon blood. Hey, we forgot to get the demon blood.
Maybe we can scrape some off of my armor. Hold on. I'm not sure who's just which, but if we just get it all, maybe it's enough of some in there. I don't know.
I did a blood transfusion.
Scrape it off my shield.
That is quite the shopping list.
Oh, there's more on it. He's got a
Oh, you
piece
don't
of
even know.
paper with the long
Yeah,
list.
you don't even want to.
It was the short.
The more I think about it, the more impossible it all seems anyway. But what do you think, Takel? Which way do you think we should be moving towards here? The only thing I don't understand is we went through a porthole from this hall of illusions to here. Like, how far is that? How far did we come?
We don't.
What?
Does this Galatea know?
Why didn't Toblin even follow us?
I don't know.
He was right
Perhaps he had to
there.
keep something back from following us.
No, can I do an arcane check to? Because I think I would know what would happen, but I'm not too sure.
All rights and reserved of Arcane are to Netflix.
I'm sorry. Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
10. I probably wouldn't know.
Yeah. Hard to gauge, but at the very least, you all have been warned at one point or another. Teleportation magic is very difficult in the Underdark. Additionally, Galatea could give definitively it's about 2 weeks travel, or if not longer, depending from here.
Yeah,
to
that's
Dragonstone.
mind blowing.
Very specifically, you are much closer to Blingdenstone, that you're very familiar with, and Mental Branson, which you would prefer not to go to.
Yeah, I would not to go back there. I can guide you as far as Blinktonstone, and from there you're on your own.
I guess that would be the best option. Blending Stone, try to get some resources so we can travel to Gracklestug to let the king know what happened. Maybe Toblin may have made it back, but that's a slim chance. I'm just too tired to think at this moment, but at least that sounds like a good plan. Get from where we are now to Blending Stone, and then from Blending Stone to Gracklestug.
And then
And then from there, relay information to whoever we need to relay information from, and then start from the beginning again. Or see, we can. I don't know. I don't know what will happen once we get to Blending Stone. But that's probably the. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happens when we get to Blending Stone. I don't even know what happens if we get to Gracklestug. But it's a start.
Who looks the most injured from the group?
I think Vale.
Vale? The tiefling?
Vale and Takel.
Yeah.
both are pretty beat up. I'm after those guys. We had some healing.
Yeah, I think I will get up and walk toward Tikal and Vale, and I'll give each of them a
Nah,
cure
don't worry
wounds.
about me. I try to step away.
Good. Damn. Okay. You get an attack of opportunity as he tries to get away from you.
Take it. I would definitely take a heal of opportunity.
A heal. I just mean to help.
I know.
I'll give both cure wound spells to Tikal then.
Or God's he's not going to say anything. He's like, I kind of don't deserve it. It's kind of mean. It's fine. I don't think I have any lay hands. Do I have any lay on hands left?
Go ahead and
I got
heal
10
for-
points.
Go ahead and heal for 13, Tikal.
Mm-hmm.
You used a lot of it on me. I remember that. You're like,
Yeah. I walk over, I put my arm around Val. I said, listen, don't feel too bad. And I give him 5 points of lay on hands, and I take the other 5.
Dang it, I can't even reject that.
No. Just saying, no hard feelings.
Yeah, thanks, pal.
Hey, listen. You got to beef with me now, too? Okay. I've already had enough. Where's Michael? Where's any of them? Sarah.
Somebody say Sarah.
Yeah, I wish. I'm sorry.
Well, I know these tunnels fairly well, and I've also been separated from my party, so there's strength in numbers. We could
Well-
rest for the night and move on in the morning.
I go, since you've had our backs, I'll have yours.
I appreciate it.
I'll take last watch.
I'll take.
So,
Yeah, I'll take first watch. I don't care. Whatever.
you're all trying to take a long rest now?
Yeah. Can I talk to Arisa though, privately?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay.
I mean, you ain't got to if you don't want to.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't know how to do it. How do I do that?
What do you mean? No, I'm
Oh,
just
yeah,
saying we're
talk
just
to
gonna step away. Yeah, we're just gonna step away from the group.
Okay.
I'll
I
just
didn't
go
know if you
outside.
wanted to.
Ugh,
What is it?
I messed up royally. I
What
messed up so bad. Well, you was there, but everything I try to do, I figure I'm helping, but I do the exact opposite. And I try my damnedest to make everything better, and everything that I do just doesn't work. Have you ever thought why were we even put on this stupid plane of existence to begin with? I'm already in a messed up situation. Like, I was born literally from nothing and then took form out of nothing or something. But now everybody here, they don't, I mean, do I really care that most people don't tolerate me? Yes and no at the same time. But I just feel like I can't do anything right. I messed up with the stupid rock. I was thinking that I was doing something good because, you know, Ray was down, Orgoth was down, I was nearly down. If I would have lost my polymorph, one attack would have just ended me. Toblin was handling stuff. You brought Ray back to life, but that was only till after I was able to do that stupid stunt. I just feel like I don't know what to do. I just really just don't know what to do. And then also got these stupid people rambling in my head all the time. Some said I did okay. Some people said I did a stupid thing. I don't know. When does it end?
Well, you have so many different parts of you. Sometimes I see you as a piece of chaos, but it's you're doing everything you can in a messed up situation, and in a messed up situation sometimes there's no right thing to do. You can only do your best. And if it doesn't turn out right, it you have to be able to forgive yourself. When I lost my master, I blamed myself for a long time, and he was the only person that ever showed me any kindness. I think this group together, we're worth fighting for. Our friendship, those things are worth fighting for. Life, worth fighting for, and life is. Underdark's a messed up place, but it still doesn't deserve to be infested by demon lords. And there are many messed up things about the society at large and the drow, but I still don't think people like Galatia deserve to be slaughtered or enslaved underfoot by demon lords. You're doing your best in a very messed up, chaotic situation, and
But even my best even feels like my worst.
well, worst is intentional, and with each personality you have, it's one thing to watch the other personalities interact in real life, and sometimes you're completely shut off from one another, so none of you have a long-term experience. You all take turns and these little pieces of time instead of like everybody else. They have that's just one long time. But it'll get easier the more time you have and the more experience you have. But you can't lose yourself, because then you can't help anybody. The right thing will come. Besides, it's never over till it's over. And I can always reincarnate you. I won't let you die.
At this moment that randomly, Ray, you start feeling at your throat where you were completely ripped open. Not only is it still not properly healed, but there's this fungus that's just growing all over it.
It's a fucked up rash, Ray.
Already asleep.
Actual mushrooms sprouting off your chest.
I look like a Care Bear.
Sorry.
Thanks, Riz.
Our fellowship is worth fighting for. The world is worth fighting for, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, don't seem like it, but
especially now when we've been beaten and starved, and it just give it a little grace, give it a little patience.
Thanks, Arisa.
You're doing your best, and that's all you can do.
Promise me this: you won't die either. I won't let you die. Well, I don't really I don't want any of us to die. Like when I saw Ray, and the thing is, I haven't even known him for that long. When I saw Ray just literally just get crushed in his hand, I'm gonna be honest, I was scared. And then Orgoth, man, it was to me, the succubus, when we fought the succubus, it was like, okay, not that bad. Like, she's a spellcaster. She does spellcasting things. But seeing a demon lord for the first time up front in front of you, I don't know how they decided to fight two of them. Back, like, they told me the stories of how first they fought. Oh Lord, God, what's the first one? The fungus one. Oh Lord. Yeah,
Suckmoy.
Dreams.
Zuckmoy.
No,
Zuckmoy.
Suckboy.
Suckmoy.
Like the first they told me about, they fought Zuckmoy. Yeah, I'm like, man, that's a tough fight. And then they fought. Well, they almost fought Jubilix, but they were able to stop him from getting to our plane. When I heard that story, I'm like, man, these guys are super strong. And then granted, when we got to and then I sort of nudge Ray back inside the house. You sleep talking.
You go. What?
You sleep talking, Ray. Turn over on your side so you don't choke on your own tongue. And then we fought almost endlessly just to get to Faz Urblu. And then when he finally arrived, we were almost already on E. I only had a couple of spell slots to try to keep us safe, but as soon as I saw Ray go down and then Orgoth, I really did just panic. I thought, what happens if I just take this rock and throw it? I'm like, what's the worst that can happen? And then the worst did happen. And I'm scared to make that kind of mistake again, and that will cost all of our lives. So
when we fought the queen, the fake queen, I felt guilty. We were recaptured, and I felt that personally it was my fault. I could have helped you guys more in that fight, but due to my own inexperience, we were recaptured. I understand the guilt you feel, but I don't think anyone's angry with you for what happened because there's no known.
I chuckle hard.
Truly.
That might be.
Truly.
Hill in the corner staring at Vale loading up his gun.
I'm glad. Yeah,
I just hear a gunshot just get loaded in the background.
Have you seen
in the chamber?
Kel's just loading
looks
stools
can
on
kill.
me.
Yeah. I can feel his lightning launcher about to just attack me from the rear.
He's working on a new project called Vale's Last Mistake.
If they were friends, then they'll forgive you too.
It's hard to see that hard into the future.
If they were
But
friends, they would not be honest with you about their anger.
I guess that is true. They could have killed me at any time. I don't think they wanted to kill me because they like the others more. And I'm okay with that. I'm not afraid of not being liked. I just sort of just wanted to be useful. It sort of does sting a little bit when it's like, where's Michael? Where's Sarah? And then their eyes light up. Their voices change when Michael and Sarah get into the picture. Maybe one day. Maybe one day that can change, but it ain't gonna be today.
Well, I'm your friend.
And then I appreciate that.
And I forgive you for not knowing everything.
Because I never knew I'm gonna be honest, I never knew what the Demigorgon looked like. I never saw it the first time. That was literally my first time seeing it. The other person that they had on their crew, his name, they keep bringing it up, Kreth. I know he was the mate. I don't know why. The reason when they talk about Kreth, bruh, it sounds like that man was a straight monster.
Once saw him kill 2 Demogorgons with one swing.
But I understand what you're saying, and I do appreciate the encouragement, Arisa. Like I
Think
said,
about this.
Hmm.
You're one of the few that have seen the Demigorgon and lived.
I guess that is true. I guess that is true. All right, I'll leave you alone. I got some thinking I gotta do. But thanks for listening. No,
Friend,
it sort of does make it better.
our ears are here for you whenever you need them.
Aww. Thanks. And so I'll just stay outside and I'll sit down. I'll let my feet hang over the cliff, if there is a cliff or whatever.
Go back.
What's Takel doing?
Loading hard shells. Slowly reciting Full Metal Jacket.
He's probably just sitting up against a wall, just staring into the distance, like he's lost in thought.
Okay. I think Galatea will sit by you and first just kind of eye you and wait for you to say something, but when you don't, she'll be like, the silent type. Okay. And she's gonna break off a piece of her rations and hand a piece over to you. She'll say, "You know, your wounds won't heal if you don't eat."
What does it matter?
I think it matters a lot.
I don't think it does anymore at this point.
You had a tough battle. I see it by how injured you are and the dents on your armors. I look at Orgoth. Paladin?
Yeah.
They've really used one of those. Maybe my party wouldn't be all dead.
You want him? I guess
don't
go tell him about your party. He'll go help.
I haven't made my mind up yet.
Yeah. Seems like I haven't either.
And I'll drop the ration on your lap. Suit yourself. Eat it or don't. Ray is fully asleep, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Knocked out, but every now and then you hear Limogooger. Just random secrets he's probably been told over the years not to say.
Oh yeah.
Randomly he says, "I'll get your hair back, Aurora."
Who is it that's sitting with their feet on the ledge? Is it Vale?
Fails with Ariza.
With Ariza, right. And they went outside.
Yeah, I'm on watch.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
on-
technically still outside. I think, did she go back or you
I
still?
feel like I
there?
went back. Yeah, I went back inside.
Okay. I feel like once you step outside of the camp, which is kind of just a secluded cave, once you're outside of it, you see the brightness and the colors. It's like you see the landscape of the everything, and so it's quite a beautiful sight. Yeah, and I just take it all in.
It is a beauty that you wish lasted as long as it does now. After your recent encounter with that demon, it is difficult to immediately find new people to share a camp with, especially ones who seem to have survived something um, quite beyond themselves. They are down, they're beaten, they're beating themselves up, but you know for certain that it could be worse. And maybe they'll realize that at some point. But as you all take turns with giving watch, you all attempt your long rest. It is difficult. You haven't slept in a long time. It has felt like days at this point. Some of you have many points of exhaustion, points of madness, and you're fortunate to have found a place to attempt this. Because it might have not been possible anywhere else. But where are you going to go next? Will you be searching for Fraz, Erblu, Demon Prince of Deception, and the Stone of Maledictus? Will you seek out and probably head back to Gracklestug? Will you make your way to the drow city of Menzo Baranzan? Will you search for the other items on that list for the ritual of naming? There's too many possibilities, and you are in a place which you know nothing of. But in the quietness, in the sleep that you hope gives you back your strength and confidence to fight and to push forward, there is something that calls out to you. Orgoth. As you're
Yes, sir.
trying to sleep.
Am I on mute?
No.
Nope.
As you're trying to sleep, there is something that through the darkness starts to shine. A voice, a very confident one. You see what looks to be a maze-like fortress built within the Underdark. You see labyrinthian tunnels. You feel something stalking very far away. And in that, you're given comfort. But closer yet, something similar stirs and hunts and pursues and rages. But there's something guiding you past that further still. A light of the dawn itself. Beautiful and blinding. It almost flashes you with just pure white light. But it isn't just a source. It is a blade. It is a sword. It is golden on the hilt and encrusted with jewels beyond the material plane. And it commands you to find it. With that,
A sword.
a sword.
Okay.
With that, all of you finish your long rest. You'll all recover 1 point of exhaustion if you had it. If you have multiple, you're gonna have to take some more long rests to fix that. Spell slots are back up. Hit dice. If which I know most of you are probably at 0 on. But welcome to the layer of caverns of illusions. Oh, sorry, not that one. This one. As you all rise and wake, fully recovered, you are all not only feeling a bit rested, one of those sleeps that you feel like you're waking up just before the alarm, just before you're supposed to, but you're rested enough. I'd like to congratulate everyone. You are now level 11.
Oh.
And this is where our adventure will continue. So, if you guys would like, you can roll your hit die now to see what extra hit points you got. If you would like to take the average, you may do so.
Shit. I'm feeding fish. Are we taking a break?
We'll be going for a little bit more before we take our break. Nice, Ray. Anybody else want to roll their hit die, or are you taking the average?
I'm taking the average.
I think I'm going to take the average as well.
I'm on this.
We got some people who just hit 100 HP.
I wish. I'd start feeling that a little more comfortable with some of the hits we take.
Well, let us so let's remember the homebrew rules.
Yeah.
So for those of you, well, since all of us
Oh, shit.
hit the odd number, the 11th level, let me bring the stuff for that stream.
Same.
So if your superior hit die, which remember is the hit die you have the most of based on your class. So if you have the most levels in wizard, that is your superior hit die. If you have the most levels in barbarian, that is your superior hit die. So at this level, it's every odd level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So every odd level. So if your superior hit die is a D6 or D8, you get 2 more hit points. If your superior hit die is a D10, you get 4, and if it's a D12, you get 5.
And this is why.
Okay.
So I get an extra 4 hit points. Oh, let's start with that.
Additionally, since we also leveled up, you all get a point of inspiration.
Where's the fucking long rest thing? Start there.
So after you add that inspiration, remember that these do not expire until used. So, add your extra hit points from your superior hit die. Add your point of inspiration.
It's the hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
No, your first roll, yeah. So whatever your hit. So if you're doing your regular level up one, it's half rounded up plus your con, and then you'll
Yeah.
add your homebrew hit die.
I hit 100. I got 102.
There you go.
Yeah, nice. All right, just took the average, added the 2 plus the 4.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so good. All right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna pop it up for everybody in case you haven't seen it. I don't know if it brings the handout up for anybody, but
That gives me extra lay on
I see
hands
it.
too. That's nice.
so there's that. All right, close that up. You would also have the inspiration, by the way, Galatea.
Okay.
So, and with that as well, a new face awakens. What would you all like to do?
Guess we should head to Londonstone.
I can show the way.
We appreciate everything you did for us, especially not shooting us.
No need to thank me. The Underdark is not a safe place. It's better to be in numbers.
I agree.
Besides, I stalked you for a good 30 minutes before I made contact, so I knew you were pretty harmless.
Let's see.
Nice.
Ray at
To kill?
150 hit points.
Yeah. I do look over at Tekel and as many people as that's around us and be like, what are we not gonna try to go after this Fresla Blue? Isn't that the closest thing we should be doing?
What the hell do I know? I don't even know where he's at, where he went to. I have no idea where we're at.
Being in the illusions and all, I'm just thinking we're closer to him than we would be anything else.
I don't know.
He's not leaving Mythodereth. He's still eating
Are
everybody.
you sure?
Are we sure? Wasn't he like eating everybody?
Yeah, but he teleported out of there.
Yeah, you didn't witness. Fraz Erblu did try to teleport, but we don't know where he might have gone.
Yeah.
He might have been under the same effects of the phasers, which is you would all remember that there's a reason the devil also didn't take that portal. It was, as he claimed, highly unpredictable where it would land anyone who attempted to use it.
Yeah.
Perhaps there's hope for Toblin.
It was just a thought. We'll do a lot of it. Seems like last night I heard everybody were just quitting what we're doing and starting over.
Not necessarily. So you'll see a familiar face finally wake up and walk in, and Michael shows up. Ugh. Whoa. Good morning, everybody. But Vale says he might have an idea. It might be a little crazy, a little risky, but It's something that he learned.
Wait, who just showed up?
Michael.
All right, now, Ray, what we're not gonna do is this business right here. You know my name. You have been calling my name for months, and when I finally show up, you gonna call me Michelle?
I didn't want Val to feel bad.
We were a little mean to Val, but he was kind of arrogant. I don't know. Maybe not arrogant. Maybe just a little too forward. I don't know. But it's good to see you, Michael.
It's good to see all y'all too. I mean, I can try.
Tell Val no hard feelings.
He can hear you. He's giving all of us a silent treatment. He's not really talking at this moment.
Sounds about right.
I am very confused.
Hi, my name's Michael. You saw the other guy, the one that looks like a tiefling. He had horns, red skin. Yeah, he's also. Well, yeah, technically, yeah, he's also me. It's a long story, but don't worry about it.
It's freaked me out a few times too. I've seen like 5 of them now.
Orgoth's got like 4 fingers. He's counting 4, 5, 4, 5. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
There might be more in our head. We don't know, but right now it's 5. There's me, aka Michael. Then we have Sarah. Then we have Addie. And then we have Charles, aka also another Ray. And then we have, Vale. But to Kel, I can try scrying on Flash Earthbloom if he's in the same plane of existence as us. That might give us a general idea of where he could be. But it's a shot in the dark, but it's no less than a shot at least.
Some idea.
If you want to.
I can give you
There are no bad ideas.
Yeah. The only problem is, I do have a focus that I can use, but usually, I need a focus that's at least worth 1,000 gold pieces. So it's as a crystal ball or a silver mirror.
Orgoth just he looks at Michael and his eyebrows go up. He's like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. I need at least something. I don't think my focus is enough. I think I need something else to go with it as well.
You would recall, Galatea, that there was definitely one person in your previous company that potentially had many of these components on hand, but not a safe place to be returning to.
You said you need something like a mirror or something like that?
Something that's at least worth 1,000 gold. Either be a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water.
Orgoth just starts kind of chuckling. Like, at least it's not that specific.
I know, yeah. Excuse me for having magical powers.
No, very good idea. I love your idea. It's just, wow, okay. That's going to be...
Well, technically, it's not my idea. Vale actually thought about it. So
It's a
I
good
sort of
idea.
do have to give him credit.
Thank you, Belle. I'm just, where are we going to get a mirror for 1,000 bucks?
And then, if we can scry on him, we know he's in the same plane. But also, if I can see his surroundings, we may have an idea where he may actually be. Will he stay there for a while? I'm not too sure, but it'll at least give us an idea. Or we can scry on the stone itself, because basically he'll be carrying it, and that will give us a less chance of us getting detected. Does it work that way? Can I scry? I was asking the DM. Can it work out that way? Can I also scry on like items, or is it only just people?
If only you knew as much of it as possible. Potentially.
Only you had the spell and read it.
or there
Okay,
might
it
also
is.
be a further.
Okay, no, it says a particular creature you choose. Same place as this is.
There is a possibility that though you may not be able to go onto the stone of Maledictus itself, it being a entity, a thing that houses the spirits and the souls of many evil creatures. If only you knew the name of one of such.
Do know the name.
I might know of something, but I'm not too keen on returning there. One of my fallen comrades might have had something that could help you with that spell. It's a few days' journey, but if that's what you want to do, I'll take you.
I mean, I'll
Is it towards Mental? Is it towards Gracklestone or towards Blindenstone?
At least we'll figure out where we're at a little better.
Maybe we can kill two birds, go on one stone if it's towards Gracklestone.
I feel like it would be away from Blingdenstone.
Wonder how much this would break the mystique of the Underdark if I just showed you guys my map.
Then don't do it.
What we had that one map with the dark lake, and it showed us a couple things.
Yeah, that's just. I think that would be just specifically for like the Dark Lake. I don't think this has ever been geographed by anybody.
Except me.
Yeah, we didn't really go into too much detail, Mada, about where my party and I might have, had that fight.
So in this, there are many sections of this region that are less gorgeous, but all make up very deadly region between Blindenstone and Menzoberranzan. There are a few notable locations. The gargoyle tubes, which lead to the northern side of Blingdenstone towards the worm writhings, which is an entire expanse of purple worm graveyard. It's a graveyard of giant-like creatures that all have been fed upon for centuries. It's where most of the purple worms lay their eggs. It is also very close to the vast oblivion, where a very named beholder likes to leave his image plastered in every cavern he can find, constantly trying to expand his dominion, searching for slaves. He is very keen on staying within his dominion, though. Where your adventuring party was unfortunately defeated was close to the gargoyle tubes, between the northern side of Blingdenstone and the worm writhings. It's kind of in between a lot of places. There was a sort of structure rumored to be around there that hasn't really been explored before, but you guys didn't get that far.
Right. Yeah. It would be toward Blinkenstone, so assuming you don't mind fighting another demon, we may encounter one.
I mean,
Demon or demon lord?
A Goristro.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't mind, but it's just a group effort. It's either we can delay the scrying. We can either delay the scrying, or we can just make our way back to Lidenstone and then back to Gracklestone.
It'll be good to know where he's at, or if
I kind of look at
around.
Tikel. I go, Tikel, what are your thoughts here, bro? My man, do you want to make this a priority and then go to Blindenstone? Do we want to go to Blindenstone first and then go get this mirror? I don't know. Thoughts?
I don't know. I don't know where we'd go after Blindenstone. I don't know where we go now. I don't know.
Well, then we go get the mirror, because at least that's a destination that has a point. And if we hit Blindenstone, we can at least maybe hire a runner to go back and tell the dwarves what's happened. We can send a message back to give them word. These are the only thoughts I've got in my head until we can figure out what we're doing next. So just want to make sure we're walking with a purpose.
I mean,
I don't want the same miscommunication we had yesterday.
Yeah. So, mirror or no mirror? Who says yay? Yay to mirror, silence for no mirror.
Yay.
Mirror. Yeah.
Okay. You okay with that, Tikel? Mirror?
Feel it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's get this doom and gloom up out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
Galatea?
I'm
Is that
ready.
your name? If I remember, yeah, Galatea. Yeah. I guess we're gonna go get the mirror. So, if you're up for this adventure, and I really do apologize that you have to at least show us the way. It might be a sore spot, but I do appreciate you showing us.
Yes, you're quite gracious. Once you get to know you.
All right. Well, it seems the party has made up their mind. So let's go.
Do you think anybody's left in your party when we get there?
I don't think so, but we'll see.
That's a shame.
So, you gather your things, put away the campsite, gather what you guys can, and make your way out of the darkness into the light. The rainbow-like aesthetic here gives a bit of mixed signals. Hope, direction, but who knows what turn can lead you down what path, how long it will take. For now, we're going to take our break, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. Get yourselves a drink, talk amongst yourselves, prepare yourselves any way you can, stretch your legs. We'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll play some of our music, and we'll jump back to it. So, hope you guys are enjoying the session. Thank you, Galatea, for joining. Hope you're enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
Rizza, thanks for joining us back. Hope you're enjoying your return.
I am. I missed you. I miss playing.
Good.
Missed a lot.
Yeah, you're back. Yay.
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 I'm going to put on our iconic, lovely music. See you back.
All right. See you in a couple
Right.
minutes.
See you in a few.
See you in a few.
Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic when it breaks the heart in two. It can summon fire and thunder. It can tear the sky apart, but no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devil's laughing bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or truth. The dark and stand against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. We came from different streets and silent wars, from broken homes and half-locked doors. Some of us learned how to fight to eat, some learned how to pray just to sleep. We carry scars you'll never see, names we bury, dreams we free. But here at this table in fire and ink, we choose who we are, and we don't blink. We roll the dice, we tempt the night, live or die by choice, not right. Fate may whisper, gods may stare, but we stand up anyway. We were born to be heroes, not because we're strong, but because we stand together when everything goes wrong. We choose the road that tests our souls, we choose the fight, we choose the scars. Against impossible odds we rise, yeah, we were born to be heroes. We'll slay monsters and men alike, in torchlit halls and dragon fire. We'll face the kraken in blackened seas, hear laughter echo before we bleed. In the hottest hells, the deepest dark, where courage fails and fear leaves marks. We'll lose some friends, we'll cry, we'll break them, pick up blades and still move forward anyway. Devils bargain, demons tear, try to twist what's left of care, but hope is louder than their lies, and friendship never truly dies. We were born to be heroes, not flawless, not divine, but stubborn enough to fight again, one more fucking time. We choose the pain, we choose the trust, we choose the bonds that leave scars. When the world says kneel, we say no. Yeah, we were born to be heroes. Gods above and idiots below, funny twins shouting, that's what he said. Laughter breaking through the dread, found family, late night rolls, critical fails and miracle goals, and jokes, tears and victory cries. This is where the real magic lies. We were born to be heroes, not alone, never alone. Brothers, sisters, blades held high, this table is our home. We chose these friends, these fights, these scars. We chose the Underdark, where the shadows fall. In Thieves' Hollow, he rules them all. A crown of whispers, a throne of lies. The king of the hollow, where the desperate die. No one knows how he rose, but none dare pry. For the king's wrath comes swift, and it's best not to try. All hail the king in his hollow domain. A shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep. Gold or secrets or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair. A token he takes for purposes he won't share. His court is the broken, the lost, the betrayed. With debts to the king, their hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain. A shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep. Gold or secrets or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair. A token he takes for purposes he won't share. His court is the broken, the lost, the betrayed. With debts to the king, their hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain. A shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. The hollow echoes with his decree. A labyrinth of fear where none are free. A puppet master with strings in hand. The king's dominion, a cursed land. So tread with care where his power grows. Where the hollow secrets forever compose. Bow your head or prepare to fall. For the king of the hollow claims them all. Hush now, do you feel the web tightening? The shadows watching, the queen sees. Fight and run, but the trail is clear. The queen's gaze follows ever near. Not today, no, or perhaps it's tonight, but soon you'll kneel in her silken light. We are the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream. For your body and soul are caught in her dream. In every shadow, her threads are spun. No place to hide, no way the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul are caught in her dream. The true queen rises to swallow the light and take the world in eternal night. Her webs will bind her kingdom unseen, because we are the children of the Spider Queen. She waits.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
It's been a long haul.
With you guys.
Well, I've been bullied by him for like almost 5 years, so well,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, but it's
that's
cool
the
how you
plan.
do the different characters with all these different different approaches.
Yeah, I'm
Who,
hoping to
me?
get in on the Sunday stuff
Yeah.
more. 'Cause I have Sundays off. Like I always have Sundays free.
Game on Sundays.
The Sunday adventures have been a blast. They've been so fun.
They have
I've
been
been
too.
listening to him. Yeah, thought I recognized your voice. So
Yeah, they did me dirty on one Sunday. I won't forgive them. No, I'm joking.
Well, I will say I'm very hard at work at the other venture. It's literally what I've been doing nonstop. The trailer was almost done by today, but it should be done by tomorrow. I got a full trailer that is just like the Thunmar one, which will not only give you a taste of where we're going, it'll give you some good backstory based on for our world and everything, but also it'll tell you a lot about what we're gonna be doing. It is very exciting on yeah, lots of cool stuff, but I won't spoil it. Most likely everything should be done tomorrow, and then maybe I'll stream it or something, I don't know, but so yeah, I appreciate you guys at least coming for this one, you know. Hopefully we can keep Saturdays as the free campaign, give everybody opportunity to play together without having to pay, without having to worry about anything. We've had a lot of fun guests here, and Vic, I hope you're enjoying it. So we got a lot to do. Check out my 6-pack. All right, so let's hop into it. Anyone have any questions?
Have a beer.
I have no beers today.
What was the name of the name of the demon?
Bresla Blue?
No.
The one Vic was, or what's your character? Galetta?
Galatea.
Galatea. I'm
He said
sorry.
Galetta.
I didn't have it in front of me, man. I was like,
It is
Galaca.
right in front of you.
Wet deodorant.
Is it not right in front of you?
Galatea.
Her name's right there.
I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking for my
He's trying to go
paperwork.
off memory.
Galatea.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it
I thought it was Galatea.
Oh, I thought you guys were doing a bit. It's so funny.
Oh no.
Galatea.
Orgoth is famous for his recollection.
Yes, he is.
And the demon that Galatea briefly mentioned was Goristro.
Why this sounds like a Pinocchio? Never mind. Goristro.
Goristro. Okay.
The only reason why it sounded so weird and so familiar at the same time because I'm thinking about Monstro, but I'm like, no, that's from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Grostro?
I thought it was because it was on the list of items you were supposed to get from
Goristro?
Vizarin Devere, but you know, what I don't know. Just a dungeon master.
Yeah, it's the heart of it. Oh, it's Gistro.
Anyway, so welcome back to our adventure, everyone.
He pronounced it wrong. Hold on, no, we ain't gonna just skirt over that. It's the heart of a Gistro.
He pronounced it wrong?
I guess so. I could be tripping.
I think you pronounced it pretty correctly.
That's good.
Oh, Goristro. Oh,
Forget-
Goritz. Oh, I thought he said Goristro. I didn't make the connection either. The heart of Goristro. I haven't just spell. I don't know how to spell either one of them, so I didn't make the connection. But the heart of Goristro. Okay, so this is the connection right here. Need his heart.
And I don't
Okay, now that
think
we
I
got
heard,
that straight.
I don't think I heard any of you say that during our campfire talk. I heard you say demon blood and a few other things, but not that. So I didn't mention it. But well, now you know.
Right? You're good. You pronounced it correct.
Yeah, you pronounced it. I just wrote it wrong.
Yeah, I did too.
So yes, a Goristro.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm back with Ray and Orgoth and Takel and this girl Ariza. Don't worry, Ariza. I heard you're cool. You're fine in my book. And then Galatea.
I check your spelling.
Yeah, I was.
In their book.
Michael.
Ariza. I thought it was Ariza.
Yeah, because I spelled
we'll
Heart of a Gristro
shade.
like as GRISTROW, and then I spelled it as GALISTRO.
I got two different spellings here that aren't even those.
Whoa,
Yeah.
I'm wrong in my spelling. I just go off of what the consonants and vowels sound like.
That's where I was going to. I went with GAREESGRO. It's like, I don't know. Whatever. Goristro.
Check the briefcase.
All right, so we're on our way.
Yep,
We're on our way.
on our way. Come on, Vaminos. Everybody, let's go.
So as you travel for the next 30 minutes or so, most of you see a lot of things that you've never seen before in the Underdark. Not just color-wise, but there's a magic that turns the easiest traversals of terrain into nightmarish close encounters. You see what looks to be water stretching across a small, what looks to be flattish ground, but as some of you put your foot on it, you actually fall through tremendously before almost getting caught by Galatea or one of your companions. There's a lot of tricks here, and it is designed to keep you guessing, designed to keep you changing directions. With that, I need everyone to make you're gonna make intelligence checks. Galatea, you can make yours with survival instead. If anyone has proficiency with survival, I'll allow it. But this place is designed to keep you guessing.
An intelligence saving throw
Just a
or
check.
intelligence check?
Just a check. After a while, it is not hard for them to follow, but it is difficult to find all of them in the same place. At some point, Ray, you follow what you believe to be a butterfly, something beautiful to behold. But eventually, once you discover it dissipate and turn back to the group, you find yourself stuck in what is like a now encased in ice, almost like Superman Zod getting stuck in a mirror. As eventually the rest of you catch up to finding Ray. Ray, you are basically in this very tight, like, little closet of glass. You can see through it, but you're trapped within it. It does take time for you guys to chisel him out and break him free.
Let me out.
Eventually, Orgoth, you notice a reflection of yourself amongst a very moist, dripping waterfall, almost perfectly, until eventually you look angry in the reflection, and it gives you a very stern face. Eventually, it warns you that you should turn around. But after a moment of not one of taking in, should I turn around? Is it fake? Is it an illusion? You fall through the ground and spin several times before landing onto your back. You don't take significant damage, but you notice that even what you feel beneath you can change within a moment's notice. You guys lose time here. A good amount of time. Galatea, your previous adventuring group wasn't this dysfunctional, but you can't blame these newbies. It is a dangerous place to get to know. But eventually you guys start stepping firmer. You follow Galatea as best you can. Ariza, you've never been here before, but you understand the rules. And rules are very important in the Underdark.
Make a
I
minute.
see.
You can step lightly. I can step less lightly, and Ray can't step lightly at all.
I'm sneaky. Why you guys
He's
always
probably
think
got
I'm
2
not
exhaustion
sneaky?
points still.
You're
I
more
just- I don't-
sneaky than I am.
I only had one exhaustion. I'm good. I got one.
Oh,
I'm one crazy. That's it.
okay.
I see one of you has some sense, and I look at Orisa.
I'm sneakier than I look. I just smell bad sometimes.
As you come to an impasse, you see what looks to be a chasm of stars. Not too far across. About 30 feet in distance. You already have a rope that connects from this side to the other side, Galatea.
Okay.
It's easy to go down, but you are aware that as you descend, the illusions play a very specific trick. It switches gravity here. Mid-swing, or mid-descent, you start to turn upside down as gravity shifts and places you standing upside down on the other side.
Okay. I look back and I say, do as I do. There's a trick with the gravity here. And I'll even in reverse, I'll still continue the downward path.
Okay. It's easy enough. Your stomach turns for just a moment, but it's something you've done dozens of times over. You slide down and you see as her body just almost swings upside down and her feet hit the ceiling. But from your perspective, now they're upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Who would like to go first? Or second?
I'll go.
Do what? Go ahead.
Excuse
What do I
me.
do? Acrobatics?
Yeah, you can make an acrobatics.
Mm-mm.
You put your staff over the top, you start sliding down, and gravity pulls you at an impossible speed. But you correct yourself, or rather, you just let it happen. You don't panic, and you land with both feet on the ceiling, and you are with Galatea perfectly on the other side. Nothing went wrong, but you do see everyone looks weird standing upside down from this angle. Why is their hair not falling or their golden buttons popping from their pockets?
Guys, just let it happen. Just let it happen. Don't fight it.
It kind of looked cool, and I guess I could try to do a flip and land, right?
Sure.
No. Just
And you automatically do a flip to land.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Acrobatics or athletics? Is that what you said?
Sure, either.
The spider slippers don't have any effect one way or the other here.
If you want to tight walk across the rope with the slippers, you can certainly try.
No, I can just jump. I got a pretty good athletics.
If you want to jump or take the rope, it's up to you.
I'm gonna jump. Oh, I probably should take the rope. 13.
Perfect. Ray, you jump across and land with the rope as you start getting thrown upside down. As you do, you see Orgoth leap across without rope, and gravity switches as you both twist almost at the same time. But Orgoth is much more faster, heavy with the plate armor on, and slams into you. You land to the other side to then see Orgoth impossibly going above your head to the ceiling and about to go down the chasm of stars. Make a dexterity saving throw, Orgoth.
Try to help if I
savings.
can, unless you push me too far away when you hit me.
Oh,
Oof.
You
emergency
immediately go for that grab. Your
adrenaline pumping.
the boots of spider climbing attached to the ground, and your arm Beastmaster grabs or Ray's arm as you firmly grasp it perfectly, no sweat dripping from the brow. As you're pulled up, you actually reposition with the gravity.
Thanks, my friend.
Yeah, it was just a twist, man. That wasn't that bad. It was pretty cool.
Appreciate it.
What part of do as I do did you not understand?
The doing part, I guess.
Yeah. It was that, or it was the do.
Yeah. I watched.
Yeah. Or guys just kind of shrugs. Sorry.
I'll go next. I'll do as she says.
Okay. Acrobatics. Nope. As you let the gravity take you, it's good to be back in your own body. Even if gravity is unwelcoming in this particular moment. But you course correct yourself, allowing it to let you descend to the other side of the chasm. We have Takel left.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing what she's doing. Yep.
As you affix yourself, trying to keep out the noise of everything that's happened, especially the excuses you're being given by your friends, it doesn't seem to make things much easier. You don't know where you're going, and as gravity starts to shift you, you immediately lose balance very quickly. As you do, the gravity flings you mid-distance. Make a dexterity saving throw, unless you want to use your inspiration.
I'm running to help.
11. As you immediately try to course correct and grab the ledge, it's where you grab onto that's so brittle. Ray, go ahead and make a dex check and see if you can save him.
I'm trying to reach for him as well. Yeah. Can I give some sort of a check here? Athletics?
I'd say with disadvantage, since Ray has already tried.
Athletics?
Slid across the ground.
If you want to use
Oh,
athletics, it still will be with disadvantage. Either way.
You're gonna jump on top of me.
14.
You rush over, and Ray, you miss Takel. Takel, there's not much fear in it. There is concern that you could be falling to your death, but as you accept it and just start falling beyond that, Orgoth, you jump over Ray, reach down and grab Takel by the meat of his neck and shoulder blade. It's painful, Takel. It wakes you up a bit from it, but you do have a hold of him now, Orgoth.
Yeah, I pull him to the gravity.
Okay. Pull him up, force him over. Gravity kind of fights with you, this compulsion for it to send him one way, but you're all standing in a different direction. You do eventually get to the top, Takel.
Is it the reverse Spider-Man?
I hope Galatea wasn't watching.
Oh, she was.
Sorry. Somehow we survive. Somehow we still
you-
survive.
Somehow you survived 2 demon lords.
Yeah.
So, you gather yourselves. You've made it past this area. It's taken some time. It's about 2.5 hours of travel at this point. Some of you take a small rest. Some of you continue. Some of you eat, talk amongst one another. But if you're all ready to proceed, you may.
Onwards.
Onwards.
I'm gonna use the Ranger Tireless feature to give myself a few temporary hit points
Okay.
before continuing. D8 plus 4. Okay, 6.
So as you're traveling through this area, Galatea, there is a shift in the sort of fog and the phasers around here that you're quite familiar with. Make a perception check. It is very reactive to highly magical things like spellcasters, teleportation, or highly elemental or even fey-like creatures. And you sense the blurs as it's sort of masking but unable to camouflage certain things, basically. Almost like a censorship thing, where it can't fully transform or adapt the color around it. So it sort of blurs it out with this almost opaque like texture. You at the very least know this is usually a sign of creatures skulking about. And the area you're moving through is very open. There's a lot of high ground that you can't really get to.
Can I cast Pass Without Trace? You said it's not a good idea to cast spells in this area. It's highly reactive.
It's
to
highly
spell casting?
reactive. It's very extreme, but it's possible. It's in some cases you notice that sometimes your Pass Without a Trace reacts like a darkness spell. A very powerful black that it denies any light to pierce through. But it is possible to work to your advantage as well. Some of the creatures very much do not respond to that color and see it almost as an invisible wavelength on their eyes. It is possible.
Would the darkness impede us because it'd be magical darkness? I don't want to make it harder for us.
You've controlled it enough to know that it works usually in your favor. It doesn't hinder you that much. What are the most dangerous sort of schools of magic to use would be anything involving teleportation, divination, And evocation can have wild magic-like effects down here.
Okay. Absolutely no spellcasting after this. And I will kind of gesture with my hands and say the incantation. Let us pass. Give us safe passage. And I'll kind of like, let that darkness kind of roll over us.
You did take a long rest, though, so you should have your spells.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Did we all hold hands?
Certainly try.
You need me to hold your hand, Ray, right? I will.
All right.
So as you all approach, you see the similar scene as I explained. There's a lot of high ground here, lots of open alcoves, and a mixture of opaque, like, shapes in the sort of recesses of some of this area. But as Galatea casts Pass Without a Trace on you, you see the shadows actually grow and expand and kind of dilute you from this. So, if you guys would like to make stealth checks, go ahead and make your stealth check, and then you'll add plus 10.
Okay.
I barely made it.
If you notice, with your stealth checks, the creatures that might be skulking, the blur starts to move rapidly in a way where it's almost like these censored objects just enter your area of view. Like, you can see that, but you
Your
can't
periphery.
see you can't see what it's blurring out until they start touching some of the basic stonework, the natural areas of the cavern that do not react to them. You can see almost glowing like claws and paws, but the skin is very reptilian, and you can hear a sort of vibration from them. Not necessarily a snarl or anything feral or anything that you've heard from before. It doesn't even sound that much like a beast. Oriza, if you want to make a nature check, or Galatea, or anybody that might have nature, or I'll even take Arcana.
I got Arcana.
I'll try. Got a +0 to nature for some reason.
No good. No bueno. Damn, some
Same
shit rolls.
boat.
They're shadow kobolds.
Absolutely. As you can't really gauge what they are by just sounds alone. Oh, there you go, Vale. You have Arcana? Why do you have a +10 though?
Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, that was the Pass Without a Trace. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I needed proficiency in Arcana?
Yes, you need proficiency.
Okay, never mind. Don't ignore me.
Okay. The creatures do not respond hostilely, but it is difficult to gauge their intention. They eventually circle around and start to disappear into different alcoves, but they follow each other until you are eventually clear of this area after the next 10 or so minutes of moving with the shadow around Galatea. Nothing seems to be able to perceive you through it. Eventually, you also notice when you get towards another large opening, you see what looks to be floating jellyfish, but massive in size. They are floating high above this cavern, and it is not easily traversable. There is a lot of water, and you can hear it pouring through different cracks in the wall. But the creatures aren't responding to the darkness, nor are they responding to you. They seem friendly for the most part. These creatures are not blurred out. They look, I think I have an image. I'm gonna double check. Hold on.
Water floating above us?
Below you, like
Okay.
all around the ground. There's tiny little, expediently like streams of water, just all making this a very like difficult terrain thing to walk through. Oh, there we go. I think. Oh, do I have a handout of it? Here we go. They look like this.
Flumps. Adorable.
I will duck, even if they're further above than they need to be.
They start to float around with their tendrils. Some of you may have seen them in the Underdark at one point or another. More common than most things they're known of, but they don't seem hostile in any regard. But there are many of them.
Are these clouds alive? Don't let the tentacles. Don't let the tentacles. Don't let the tentacles touch you.
I don't think they're clouds or Ray.
They're pretty harmless.
Oh, okay.
But I do admit, I sort of do want to go up and touch one, but I'm not
Oh,
going to.
good.
No, don't do it, Ray. Don't. I will put you to sleep if you.
I said no.
They're kind of fun looking. Orgoth kind of waves. He's like, "What's up, guys?"
Do my best to miss them.
Trudges onwards.
Yep, let's go for it. I ain't gonna lie, they do look a little cute.
Yeah, they're
Keep
fun
the
looking.
distance.
If anyone has an
Okay.
Arcana check or nature, you can make a
I did
check.
it. Oh,
I've
that
got
was
Arcana.
before.
Or what?
I did a Arcana earlier when everyone was doing like natures
Oh,
on the
for
other stuff.
on the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. From the brief descriptions, they are extremely rare, but they are the only elementalish like creature that has that sort of skin tone, that sort of reaction to magic, is called a prismander, for a lack of a better name. They are a crossbreed almost of displacer beasts and salamanders. Very powerful, magically gifted creatures. Mostly neutral, but very territorial. They are very powerful in terms of casting magic like cold rays, fire rays, and also they can hunt very particular sense of magic. They can track them for many miles.
Gotcha.
This one.
These, however, flumps, though more commonly known, there's some things that people don't know about them. They are not only very wise and intelligent creatures, despite their very peaceful demeanor, they usually flee rather than engage in any sort of combat. They are actually very sought after for many reasons. Those who can communicate with them usually can have a wealth of information in terms of conversation, but they are very potent components for many desired potions, including potions of levitation, oils of acid resistance, and some other things that you may not have delved too far into, but a certain colleague of yours went on to some extent about flumps. but they are generally very peaceful and avoid combat as often as they can.
Orgoth learned his lesson from the fell snail.
Don't touch him, and let's just go.
Yeah, let's go.
On the road again.
As you all start passing below them and your boots start touching the water, the flumps start descending, but not in a way too close. They actually start changing colors. They start changing to a very vibrant green. And they keep eyes on all of you as you travel through here. As you do, the midpoint, there is a stone platform that rises out of the water. And there is a very singular and tight campsite here with what looks to be a very dead, past having skin individual with what looks to be not just traveling robes, but vibrant robes, close together amongst a skeleton pile.
A humanoid skeleton? Oh my god.
It's hard to tell, but it looks humanoid.
Smiling.
I don't recognize them, do I?
No. You don't at first, not as a member of your companions or anything like that. There are so many different twists and turns in this region, but make a history check in general. And anyone who might have history, you may do so.
I have no history.
Don't have anything.
I can only help with
Investigation.
survival or intimidation.
Galatea,
Inside.
you don't recognize the individual as their flesh is gone and they've got to be dead for such a long time. But Takel, as you're fading back, you just focus on the fact that it's dead. Another dead adventurer in the Underdark. Business as usual. But Galatea, the robes are familiar because you've seen similar ones like that in Blingdenstone. Members of a specific society known as the Society of Brilliance wears identical colors. Do-good would-be sorcerers that travel the different settlements, trying to do their best to change people's perception of the Underdark. They travel to places that they are welcome and unwelcome, trying to learn as much as they can. Usually, each one of them is responsible for a very important phenomenon in the Underdark, whether that be Phasris, or that be demonology, or illithids. They usually individually take on a very important facet of the Underdark, like lore and mystery.
The robes aren't
Does he have-
blue, are they?
They are not blue. They are orange.
Okay.
Does he have any like any kind of a medallion or rings or anything that might be able to identify who he is if we brought it to somebody who knew who he was or something?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
You tossing the body?
Carrying the body.
They belong to the Society of Brilliance.
Oh, I remember those guys.
Met an unfortunate fate, like many parties do down here.
Didn't one of them take Aurora?
One of them did take Aurora before. There was a couple of members of the Society of Brilliance in Blingdenstone that did take Aurora to the surface.
Yeah. They gave us presents.
Fair trades.
Yeah.
You gave them a cursed item, and they gave you really cool armor.
Yeah. Yep. They really wanted it.
We unfortunately don't have time to bury them.
Look around. There's nothing that gives you any sense of identification. There's a bag. There's a journal, and there's just a campfire.
I'll take his journal.
Okay.
Maybe the journal have the the journal would be able to identify him.
Take the bag.
The journal, as you guys start moving your way through here with the flumps flying or levitating rather above, the journal is written by a Telesar. Sorry. It's written by Telesar, a deep gnome, as he likes to call himself, the smartest deep gnome in all of the Underdark. A sorcerer of sorts that is investigating the halls of illusions in an attempt to prove that it can be mapped correctly for the safe journey between Blingdenstone and Menzoberranzan, an attempt to sneak into the Drow city when necessary. He goes on to many lengths of different excerpts about how they're not just certain creatures stick to certain regions, but that each sort of mimic your proximity to Blingdenstone or to Menzoberranzan. There is an excerpt in here that talks about a encounter with. I need my thingy. Hold on. One sec. I gotta get my book. One sec.
Touch it. Hit it. Hit it. Touch it.
I didn't write it in this journal, so I have to get the book. Sorry. Make me go. Anyway, you guys can wander around for a moment. I can't find the codex. All right, chapter.
This gnome. So I don't think. Nah. Do you think his robes would be like a good pillow?
They were tattered. I don't think they would have. No.
You want to smell dead guy while you sleep? I would be all right, I guess.
Maybe just burn the body then.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to make too much of a commotion.
There is an excerpt about a conversation where he met an individual, a human with a bald-headed human that called himself Shedrak. I'll put that for you guys.
Yeah, that's great.
He met a human with bald head, a human named Shedrak, northern towards the vast oblivion, when he was carving his path back to Vizerin Devir's tower. Hopefully the drow could help him get his bearings and go over some notes even though he doesn't seem to trust him that much. But on his way there, he met this individual who ended up working as the favored minion of Karazakar, the beholder of the vast oblivion. Shedrak seemed to have come from a adventuring party and was the last remaining survivor. And rather than continue to fight, Karazakar made a deal with him to be his favorite minion and would gift him a little of his power as long as he would join him. Shedrak seemed to be a bit unhinged and insane, and believed Karazakar to be not only a brilliant master, but a god in his own right. It's like, towards the back of the page it says, bullshit. Final sort of excerpt goes over discovering a place on his way back, a structure that seems to have collapsed and was once on the surface of the world. Final battleground, a temple that was once trying to be protected, most likely, due to the ancient sigils around it and the murals. But too dangerous, not part of the mission. We'll take a look at later. Nothing in here about how he died.
Are you reading this out loud? Whoever's got the book.
This is Shedrak, or the Beholder. What was the Beholder's name?
The beholder's name was Karazakar. Oh, sorry, I'm spelling it. Oops, come on.
Okay, great.
So, if you're reading it out loud a bit, was it one of the ingredients on the list something to do with a beholder? I could be totally wrong.
Hold on. Yeah, we need the center eye of a beholder. That's one of the things on the list, the center eye of a beholder. As well as a purple worm egg.
Books
13 tin masks.
Books can be good.
That is true.
Was there anything in the bag?
Yes. There is 2 potions of greater healing.
Be careful with those.
There is a potion of psychic resistance. And there is a potion of sleep. There is also a scroll of featherfall. And a very, very good-looking wand.
That potion looks really good. That red
Oh,
one.
the greater healing?
Of course.
Yeah, I could use one of those. I used up all the ones that I had. But
Ray's got big eyes.
yeah, it's up to you. I don't know if you don't have them, you can keep them.
I'm willing to share here. Who needs one? Orgoth?
I could definitely use one, and Ray could use one.
Okay. I'll give you guys the greater healing potions.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
The other ones don't look like anything I know about.
I have no use for scrolls. Anyone?
I'll take it.
Scroll featherfall.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Potion of sleep.
Potion of psychic
Kel
resistance.
would have to identify the wand.
Which I can do.
Oh, I'll hand it over.
And I will identify.
Like 40 seconds. Grabbing it.
39, 38, 37. I'm joking.
So you cast identify, and it's definitely magically enchanted. But as your eyes start taking it in, it's a doozy. Show it to you now. If you want to read that for everybody.
Wand of Refractions, a slender crystalline wand that fractures light into shifting prisms. +1 to spell attacks and spell save DC. This wand has 6 charges and regains 2 every long rest. 1 charge, Shatter Light. As an action, you refract light towards a creature within 60 feet. The target must make a con save. On a failure, the creature is blinded until the start of your next turn. You can spend 2 charges and do Splintered Mirage. As a bonus action, your form splits into shimmering refractions until the start of your next turn. Attack rolls against you have disadvantage. When a creature misses you, it takes 1d8 radiant damage. And then 3 charges, Prism Beam. As an action, you can unleash a focused beam of fractured light in a 30-foot line. Creatures in the line must make a con save. On a failure, a creature takes 5d8 radiant damage and is blinded until the end of their next turn. Half damage on a success.
You guys have that in your magic items tab.
It does some serious damage.
It sure does.
Trying to think who could use that the most.
To kill should hold on to it for right now.
Yep.
It also increases your spell save, attack, and DC by 1.
Wait, does it?
And it does not require attunement.
Oh, that's big. Wow.
That is big, yeah. I was about to look it up, and I'm just like, does it require attunement? I don't think so. No, he says it. Ariza, what do you have in terms of magic items?
I got my belt of troll kind, my staff. And I think that's about it. I mean, I'll take it if nobody wants it.
Yeah, because I feel like it gives you another option.
Yeah, and I got a ring of protection.
We can go over it.
Yeah, just hang on to it.
Alright.
You stick the stuff away, divvy out what you can. This is a part where you've safely navigated a good amount of the dangers and encounters potentially here. What direction are you guys looking to get to? You have Blingdenstone. I'm not saying you are, but it's up to you. There's Menzo Branson. There's so the Worm Writhings. There's the Vast Oblivion. There is what you call it? There's obviously the Goristro, which you're heading in that direction to begin with. Is there anywhere else you're trying to plan to, or are you just still following this trail?
I think that we should follow the trail because not only do we get the mirror to scry on Fraz Orblu, if we get this Goristro and we get a heart, that's two things moving in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree. I would say just keep going on the same path.
My motivation here is being able to avenge my fallen party. So if we do see that Goristro, yeah, you bet your butt I'm gonna fight it to the death.
Cool.
Bet your bottom dollar.
So you
I'm starting to warm up to this drow.
As you gather your things and head on, the frump flying around you, the colors start to change to pink. They do fly a little closer and levitate towards you, but they don't necessarily like harm you. Though some may get close towards Ray and try to touch him every now and then. You make your way over the water, and you start to see the final shifting of colors start to come a little more muted. You're making your way after the last 8 hours in total, further and further out of this section. But it doesn't mean you're out of the phases or this region per se. You remember this section, Galatea, because this is a section of the illusions that is considered the gargoyle tubes.
Okay.
For many reasons. The original concept the deep gnomes had were to fill this with enchanted gargoyles, and they never settled on what kind of gargoyle per se. There are many different forms, and many have been destroyed by drow trying to get through here. Earthquakes from purple worms traversing down the wrong paths. So it is a graveyard, mostly, of winding tubes that require sure-footing, but also rope, pittons. There's a lot of elevation here. And as you're trying to we'll have to try to traverse this area, you see on many ledges what look to be dozens upon dozens of broken or still intact gargoyle-like statues that overlook many different cave entrances you can make your way through. But as the colors shift from just this vibrant rainbow-like purple and oranges, the Phaserus is very dominantly gray and wisps of almost orange starlight in a way. There's no blues, there's no yellows. It's just a more ominous feeling. But you know you're close because as you all start to approach the center chamber, you hear a rumbling. And then you feel it until it culminates into a massive, heavy smash, followed by a roar that echoes from all of the different entrances and exits and tube-like tunnels. It is hard to place the general direction of which path would be the best way to go, but you remember escaping from here.
And I remember those sounds.
You do. That is definitely a familiar sound of the beast running rampant, breaking through tunnels.
Tell if it's noticed us yet.
Not to your knowledge. You're aware of your pace. You're aware of your ability to stay stealthed. You remember hearing it rampaging long before you all discovered it. It, in a way, sounded much further than it was when it finally was on top of your party. Whether that be the creature's capabilities, it is most likely a part of the illusionary sensory effects this place has. It is almost sentient and wishes the downfall of any who traverse this region.
Okay. This last part here is very tricky. Stay close. The beast is nearby.
The beast is nearby.
Oh, yes. I don't think it has sensed us yet, though.
He's standing next to me.
Just stay close.
I stay close and stay ready.
Here, all of you, as you start following Galatea upward at a sort of vertical set of angles to get higher and higher towards these sort of openings, you hear the raging of demons for sure. You are not unfamiliar with the sound, as you have faced not only demon lords, but some of their lieutenants, like the green flamed creature you released from the obelisk, not a couple weeks back. But each of these entrances, as you're trying to determine where to go, though Galatea is trying to lead you the best way she can, seems safe for now. But each of the entrances, you hear something different. For some of you, you hear a voice of someone who either who you miss, or someone who has wronged you. As clear as they are 20 feet away from you. I will not tell you which you hear. That is for you to decide. So, Michael, what do you hear?
I feel like I would hear rumbling from deep within.
Do you hear a voice of someone who has wronged you, or do you hear a voice of someone you miss?
Man, okay, it'll probably somebody, a voice of somebody I missed.
Okay.
It'll probably be Victor.
Okay.
Our brother.
So you hear his voice amidst the rumbling. You hear him calling out to you. To all of you. Sarah, Michael, Charles. It draws you in for a bit. You understand that he can't be down here, at the very least. Ray, what do you hear? You are muted, Mr. Ray.
God, oh, I'm sorry. do you need from me?
What do you hear from the cave entrance? Do you hear a voice familiar that you miss, or do you hear a voice of somebody who's wronged you?
Probably somebody that's wronged me.
Anyone in particular?
Maybe.
Goo just says, "Get the fuck in here." So as you're listening in, there's definitely a little bit of fear that's coming from the sounds, from your perspective. What about you, Ariza? What do you hear?
It might have been a softer female voice, or even it might not even been Yenigu this time.
But still someone who wronged you, or someone you miss?
Wronged me.
Okay. All right. How about Ariza?
I'd be someone I miss. But probably the guy I call Master.
Okay. So you feel a wanting and still a sadness coming from that entrance. What about you, Orgoth?
I would probably be thinking of missing either Slim or Zoshima, my original friends from when I got kidnapped originally.
Right.
From my original backstory.
There's a mix because there is hope, but yet there is finality. Zoshima you do believe to be dead, but Slim, there is an opportunity. There's a chance he's still out there. Just haven't had a chance to look. But you hear his voice. Takel, what do you hear?
I think he's had enough of voices that have wronged him. Somebody that he misses. I think with just like everything that's going on, everything that he's feeling right now, a voice that he misses would probably be more impactful at this point.
So Trixius or...
Yeah, I was thinking Trixius, yeah.
Okay. You hear it for the first time in a long time. You wanted her to be here with you during this adventure. And she promised to be. Most likely with the secondary expedition force that was making their way through here. But it's been too long and too much has happened so far. And she's been a light in your darkest times. Hopefully seeing her again will bring that back in you. But as you're all one by one realizing this, Galatea, what do you hear?
I think Galatea hears a voice she hasn't heard from in a very long time, and that is of her matron mother, Azurna. And well, she was a follower of Lolth, and so suffice to say, we did not get along very well, and she viewed me as a failure. So I try not to pay too much mind to that voice. And I kind of shut it out. Right. It's just a trick.
That is definitely what it is. To all of you. This chamber knows you, your desires, your fears, what you're hunting. It is filled with purpose. And you hear the rage of this demon as you prepare to step forward into these tubes, as all of these gargoyles, their faces change from snarling visages to laughing. Some have 4 arms, some are missing an arm, some are headless, but all of them are watching and cackling, all oozing with intent and madness. And you hear the raging and trembling of these tubes as all of you prepare to head on in. Who would like to head in first?
I would be pretty convinced. I just heard Slim, so I would be cautiously marching in. shield up, give myself my blessing.
Pop your
I'd be
blessing.
right behind Orgoth.
Okay. Follow behind.
I'll go in third.
I'll go in next.
Ready to go to go.
Yeah.
I guess I'll follow in behind then.
And then I'll go.
You hear and feel the trembling as you take each step. It is mightier than the last. It's almost as if something is ramming through walls. Thanks to Galatea, all of you are not getting lost down here, by the way. Because as you continue down this tube, it connects into a maze. A leveled maze with broken ceilings and broken floors that descend from one set of tunnels to another. You find yourselves almost shaken every time you hear the ramming of something. The last time you felt such trembling, a couple of you were eaten by a purple worm.
You ever get an egg from the purple worm?
Oh shit.
You did not back then, no.
No, we didn't.
We didn't know we were looking for one, right?
No, you were trying to get away from one.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Oh, we don't know when they were gonna hatch, so we didn't want to be carrying one.
Well, that train had left the station.
Yeah.
Long time ago, yeah.
So,
Is this a downward tunnel, or are they level-ish?
yes. As you continuously go through, you see what look to be descending stairs. You see collapsed walls, debris in different sections. But more importantly, there are just levels upon levels here. You are in what looks to be a maze-like set of labyrinthian tunnels. And you finally smell a stench. All of you smell it, but Galatea, you know it to be certain. You are finally within the lair or protected dominion of this demon you ran across, and you are quite certain because that stench is pungent to you, especially when you've gone from such a beautiful yet deadly environment to something that is just reeking of fiendish blood and hatred and chaos.
I'll cover my nose with my cloak as I... Well, we're here.
Orgoth's getting angry.
I don't
Would I know the general... What was like the last known location that like where my party fought the beast? Can I recall where that might be from this vantage point?
There's almost no vantage point. As
There's
you're
almost no
just
vantage point.
in this, everywhere you look does eventually lead to a different tunnel. The choice ends up being whether you want to climb up higher or descend lower. When you do finally find small open areas, they almost feel like dead ends that lead to a different area of this set of tunnels. You remember getting out of here almost by luck, despite your survival capabilities. Because it wasn't just about finding your place, it was about doing so while this thing was hunting you. And potentially, the time that was bought for you to escape was whenever it took any of your friends.
Yeah. Shit, none of this looks familiar.
Does the walls look moist or are they nice and dry?
It's a mix. Some of them look dry and natural, and some seem to be sweating, but not of any sort of water pulling down. There's some sort of moisture here, but it's hard to tell.
Basically just trying to figure out if there's anything been sliding themselves across the walls here or not, without touching them, because I ain't touching the damn walls.
Think amongst yourselves. I have to find something.
I think I'll be ritual casting an alarm spell behind us.
What is there? Is there something following us?
That's a clever idea. We'll find out.
Galatea.
I like to be careful.
And I open up my bag. I got a bunch of caltrops, a hunting trap here if needed.
I'll smile back and I'll say, no need.
Oh, okay.
I just need 1 minute to fix something.
I have my trap. I have one trap bag where I mixed ball bearings and caltrops.
Sure.
Caltrops.
So that they can slip and fall multiple times, possibly.
You got me slipping, oh, stumbling. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, right. It's a sharp. Go faster moves.
Something. Give me a few more moments.
Is
I pull out a piece of chalk, and I'm like, should I start marking which way we're going?
probably a little late for that. If you want to get back here, wherever this is.
I'm just, I was just now going through my. Start marking places. I have some chalk in here.
That's not a bad idea. There, that wall over there looks pretty dry.
All right. I put a big X. I didn't touch the wall. The chalk did.
Mm.
I mean, I guess I'm not in a library, so I might. Michael, should I touch the wall? I guess that's a no.
I would say, why touch?
Vale, Addie,
Put your hands in your pockets.
Sarah. Anybody?
Stop touching Ray. Please stop.
Maybe you shouldn't yell either.
I mean, yes, technically.
Oh.
Don't touch the walls. Don't touch anything. Just
Touch yourself.
whoa. That's not what I said.
Stop getting everybody. Stop getting in trouble by touching everything.
Please, Ray.
I've got my armor on, so we're good.
Armor? You don't wear armor. You just have fur. What do you mean armor?
I wear armor.
You wear armor? Or is that just an outfit? Ray, what
It's
kind of
hot.
armor you have on?
It's hide.
What time do you have?
It's hide armor. But it's monster slayer armor, I say.
Out of all the creatures, I ain't gonna lie. If out of all the creatures, Ray probably could have made some good armor.
I mean,
Like his hide?
Yeah.
if you could get inside me like you got all the other people,
Well,
kind of wear it.
Ray, I need you to stop talking like that. I sort of grab him by his arm, by his big arms. Like, when you say stuff like that, it don't sound right. You are 3 times bigger than I am. Just stop it.
If they don't like it, they don't have to listen.
I mean, that's true. Like, imagine if like, man, I'm trying to see like what was one of the. I mean, besides the dragon skills that we got, that Orgoth has, the dragon scale armor. That's pretty dope. But imagine if we had no, because I think what's his name didn't have a pure body.
Well, I mean, if you're wanting bugbear armor, orc armor
Yeah.
be any better, or drow armor, and
I was also thinking like if we ever like if we did kill
whatever
outside of
you
Jumbo,
are,
It's cooperative.
whatever you are, armor. Are you human?
I don't have. I just have.
No, you don't know what you are either. I understand.
I don't know who I am. We all don't know who we are, Ray. That's life. We don't know who we are. I don't know who I is.
Well, I'm Ray, and sometimes you're Ray.
True.
Sometimes I'm Ray. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes I'm Ray. Sometimes I'm Addie. Sometimes I'm Sarah. Sometimes I'm Vale. But now,
So,
I'm me.
I'm me. I don't even know who you are. So with the travel. Oh, you're gonna have to change this. With the travel here, eventually you do notice something a bit more familiar, Galatea, as the stone beneath your feet start to look cracked and almost like there's fire underneath it. Not particularly lava. It would be much more hot in these tunnels if it were lava, and you would remember the pouring magma. But there is fire-like effect underneath, like it's cracked, and there's something beneath it. With that being said, you do start to feel a bit hot here, but it doesn't hurt or anything like that. But it does remind you of the creature being close by.
We're getting closer. It's getting warmer. So that thing does that, you know?
Is that what it is? Man, because I was burning up.
So straight ahead.
Yes. Just how hot does it get from my memory with seeing that monster before?
Not too much.
Not to the point of being painful.
It wasn't a painful thing, but it was something evocative of it transforming more of the region into something from where it's from, like bringing parts of its dominion in the abyss here. With that being said, let me move you guys over now that I fixed it. Cool. Move you guys over here. Let me see if I can do that for the stream too.
Got darker. I mean, it got hotter.
Galatea.
Yes.
This is the real life version of the floor is lava.
Mm-hmm. You fought this monster once before.
I feel like we're always fighting.
Can you tell us anything about it? Like
That's what we're here to do, Orgo.
Oh yeah.
It's smooth rocks and smack things.
Let's do it.
It was less fighting it and more surviving it. It caught us by surprise. And my party was fairly smaller than this. So the numbers were not to our advantage.
So hard to do good deeds with a rotten soul.
Ray, where are you getting all these quotes from?
I would like you all to make perception checks with disadvantage. as you start to hear rumbling far off into the chamber. Something far off, like a slamming of huge door knockers. Almost like someone's at the door, about 80 feet away.
Whoa, Galatea. With disadvantage, you're at 23. That's fucked
Yeah.
up. That's crazy.
As you
Nice.
listen and hear the depth of how far that sound is coming from, Galatea, it is far, definitively, but that's what it wants you to believe. It is very reminiscent of the last time you were here, and as such, you clutch a very defensive stature. Some of you notice the defensiveness she takes. Perhaps you even say something, if you would like.
I say something. I say, oh, it did this last time. It's a lot closer than it appears.
Ready up.
With that, though many of you take a defensive stature, some of you are too slow. Michael, as you try to gain a bearing of how far close it could be, smashing right through a wall, two massive black horns affixed a minotaur battering ram-like creature, snarls with giant orange yellow flaming eyes, and goes for a massive ram towards you. Does have advantage, so that's good for me. Does a 29 hit?
Of course it does.
Take 26 bludgeoning damage. Does a 24 hit?
Yep.
You take 16 bludgeoning. And 17.
Yep, beats it. So yeah, that hits.
You take 11 bludgeoning. As you all see this massive fiendish creature smash through the wall and gore into Michael. As his body gets thrown like a rag doll, the creature immediately punches him across the face, grabs him, and then throws him onto the ground. He roars in a tremendous, just bestial scream, and then it turns its head and slams into another wall, creating a massive cave-in behind it. All of the rocks behind it start running through and closing the opening as you hear stomping and stampeding as the creature continues to run through the halls. It has struck hard, and it is only beginning. And with that, I would like you all to click onto your tokens
Asterius,
and roll initiative. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How you doing? So,
Bullied again.
It's Minotaur of Bath.
yes, it is. It is a Minotaur of Baphomet. He already took his turn. So I just took Cal's turn. Okay. You alright?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Baphomet.
Yeah.
Alright, so as we come to the top of the turn order, let me change this up a little bit. Come on.
Did you call it the Minotaur of Baphomet?
Well, I didn't. Somebody's watching a YouTube video.
Uh,
But it is
I
a
think it's
Minotaur of
Ray's
Baphomet.
roommates. I think it's one of Ray's roommates and just talking in the background.
Ew.
It's okay. It is a very much creature that may or may have not been created by our great dear friend Baphomet. And it is hunting. And welcome to the lair of the Goristro. So, with that being said, we've rolled initiative. The Goristro has run through and taken a swing. Takel, you're up.
I don't see it on the turn order.
Don't worry, you will.
All right. It's got a distance away from me, right?
It's burrowed through the wall already, and it's caved in behind it.
Okay. I'm going to. Is it within 15 feet of me?
Creature? No.
Yeah.
It is
No.
broken line of sight already. It's gone through the
Oh.
wall, and it's already gone.
It's already gone through. Okay.
You can hear it stampeding in the walls surrounding you. Like
Okay.
it is looking for another wall to smash through and hit you where you least expect it.
Gotcha. If that's the case, then Galatae will probably see as armor starts to materialize onto Takel, and he will cast. He'll kind of like stand, like get close to a wall, and everything, trying to make it like make him an easy prey. And he's going to cast Mirror Image.
Ooh, okay. A bunch of Takels just reappear around him, preparing to take an action. Anything else?
And no, that's it. I'm just basically just trying, and then I'm going to just look over at the party. I was like, somebody get Michael.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Rizza,
Cousin.
you're up.
Thank you.
So it just hit him and then went back into the wall, and it's
Yep.
circling back.
Potentially. It's in the walls. It's in the goddamn walls.
Mm. Sorry guys, I'm being indecisive as always.
Would you like to hold an action? Would you like to move somewhere safer?
I'll move somewhere safer. How about? Oh yeah, let me heal Michael. I'll go over. Oh wait, yeah, I'll go over and cure wounds on him. Doing it. Level 4. Seriously? Alright, yeah. And then yeah, I'll just I'll go cure him and move to safety.
How much does he heal?
I'm gonna say, is that 19 plus 5 or just 5?
I think it's 19 plus 5. This cast
Plus
it.
5.
Cast the higher level.
Yeah, I casted it
Yeah.
at level 4.
Yeah, so it's 19 plus 5, so it's 24.
There you go.
Yeah, I made sure to cast it at a decent level.
That's good. You rush over to
I'm gonna mark
Michael,
that.
heal him, and you're gonna stay there, right?
Thanks, Rizza.
Okay. So Ray, you're up.
All right, look around. Bonus action, get big. And ask it, do we need to start moving?
I think it's going to be coming back for us.
Would be harder to hit on the
This-
run. All right.
Just be ready.
That was my thought. I'll pull out my shield and Scalebreaker and stand here and wait for the Minotaur to run me down.
Okay. As you get big and pull out your tiny little weapons now. Orgoth, you're up.
There's like these big columns in the middle of the room here in like arches. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
I would grab Michael and kind of shove him behind me towards the column so that I'm like between the wall and the column because he's not going to. Yeah. And I'd have like shove Michael like behind me. So
Okay.
I'd be like in front of him, kind of blocking for anything coming through the wall. So at least it's not coming from our backs.
Okay.
And I would give him 10 points of lay on hands
Okay.
as to try to get him back up to fighting stature.
I'm still trying to remember something.
And that's all I'm going to do. And I've got my shield up. You know what I mean? I'm like waiting for an action, really. No, my action is lay on hands. So, yeah, that's it.
Okay. As you go, it'll be Michael's turn and Galatea. You're both on 7.
Oh, what's your dex at, Galatea?
18.
You should probably go first. Yeah, you could go first. Your dex is higher than mine.
Okay, sure. So Galatea sees everyone taking defensive stances. She sees Tekel make copies of himself. That's a good idea. She's gonna also cast Mirror Image, making 3 copies of her.
All of a sudden, we got 8, 10, 12 people in our party.
2 mirror images.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
She's gonna make like she's sending out the different copies of herself in different directions and cast. Well, not cast, but she's gonna use Nature's Veil, her ranger ability, to go invisible.
Okay. So she does the Mirage Apex Legends and just shoots out the different clones.
Yeah.
All right.
Essentially.
So you're there stealthing. Michael, you're up.
I am gonna try to move to a better position though.
Sure. Are you looking to go deeper in the chamber or look for high ground?
Look for high ground, yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming this doesn't mean much, but yeah, maybe up here somewhere.
Yeah, that's fine. Though your positioning may feel abstract, your intent is what matters here. So in encounters like this, if you're intending to be within melee, that's where you can consistently be. If you're looking to stay in a further away distance, like high ground, that would mean you're, for the most part, out of melee range. Stuff like that.
I would like to be closer to Tekel, maybe with the shield up and ready.
Gotcha. All right. And then we have Michael.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll say, thank you, Tekel. Thanks, Rizza. But don't worry about me. And then I'll cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. Zorga says, stand behind me.
or at least I'm
like, what happened?
And I'll be like, Orgoth, now you see me? Now you don't. As I wave my hand in front of me and I just disappear. And then I'll try to move out of the way where he can't really like, that's not like a straight line, so like close to a wall. But yeah, somewhere like that.
Okay.
So I don't, because I want to try to predict where he might come out, so I can move, but also that he can't really see me because I'm moving out the way because I'm invisible. And that will be my turn.
All right. As you all prepare for wherever this creature is going to strike, you all start to hear the stomping, stampeding, heavy hooves of this creature somewhere as the ground shakes and erupting. Wrong button. From the liquid, sort of like weakened stone, the fire beneath, The Goristro
Nice.
rips out from the sort of fire-like texture and appears above you, Orgoth, raging, brings his head down and tries to gore you into the wall. That is going to be a ram 29.
Yep, that'll do it.
Take 26 bludgeoning.
Okay, do I you're gonna take 2D whatever that is for my flame armor,
Sure. Yeah.
and 1D6 from the blessing, right? 1D6 radiant damage.
Yeah. So 2d8 and then 1d6.
Yeah. So you get 8 points.
So 8 points of damage, and he did fail his save, so he has disadvantage, right, on attacks against you.
That's with the
Searing
where is
pain.
it? You're talking about the
The armor should have searing pain.
yeah,
whenever
I'm
you
gonna
do it.
pop it up. I just gotta find it in my
DC
list.
15 con save or have disadvantage on their next weapon attack due to searing pain. Yeah.
He has a really high modifier, but he rolled a natural 2. So he
It
just missed it. So
Okay, so that's good.
so his next 2 attacks would be with disadvantage.
Did you roll damage?
The damage for the gore was 26. For the ram.
It's 26, 76. Okay.
So the next attacks are 18 and 13.
2 misses off the
Okay.
shield. I'm
And you're backed up against it. He swings 2 more times, but you bring the shield up, and each fist feels like a battering ram. The creature's strength is tense, but as you look up to see if the creature is about to hit you with a 4th attack, you all see it dive right into the terrain, and it almost seamlessly just rips through it, start pulling out chunks of stone, and buries its head in, trying to escape for the round.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You do. That is not going to hit. As the
Yep.
creature sinks into the ground
Mhm.
and disappears beneath. That will be that will be the end of the turn. With top of the
I
turn
was gonna
order,
use my other.
it needs to count. You guys can hold actions for attacking. You can hold spells.
Yeah, I want to hold a spell. I want to see if I can figure out where he's gonna pop up, and I'm gonna hold a spell.
Okay. What spell would you like to hold?
Wall of Force.
Shit, fuck me. Okay. Alright, so with that, you start muttering the incantation. All of the knowledge flows through you, and you've already cast it before. You're getting familiar with it, and it feels good to bring out the big guns. With that, it is Ariza's go, unless you wanted to move.
No,
I just
I'm,
move over. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was like, no, I'm just focusing on trying to figure out where it's gonna pop up,
Okay.
so I can cast the spell. Yeah, and all my
Or-
focus is on that.
I'm gonna say that Orgoth right now is standing against that column, slamming his hammer on his shield. Like, come on.
I'm trying to draw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a fiend, right? Yeah, so I've got a particular beef with fiends.
Alright. So with that, you're slamming your hammer on your shield, trying to draw it. Ariza, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move and hold a spell. And I'm going to hold polymorph. I want to see if this thing can beat my spell DC,
Oh, shit.
which is
Okay.
18.
Oh, fuck up. Is that with or with? Who has the wand? Oops, I hit the wrong
I don't
button.
have the one. Cal has it.
Oh, okay. All right. With that, then, any bonus action you want to do, or
Oh no, that's it. I'll just hold that.
All right, Ray, you're up.
Seeing Orgoth bashing on his shield, I will walk up and start doing the exact same thing right next to him.
Okay.
And take out, a Scalebreaker in my shield and doing the same thing. And I also hold an attack just to swing with Scalebreaker. But
Okay. So you're holding your action. Orgoth, same thing.
Yeah. Well, I just yeah, I guess because I can't. I took a swing at the thing as a
I mean,
The action.
opportunity attack. So yeah, I'm holding my attack.
maybe me and Orgoth can hit it at the same time.
Possibly, yeah. All right, you guys are holding attacks. Galatea, you're up.
I'd be like,
Okay.
Orgoth, don't get mad.
So Galatea's gonna reappear. From that invisibility, she'll appear over there at high ground. And can I hold a bonus action rather than an action? Is that
Yeah.
possible?
Yeah, you can.
I'll hold Hunter's Mark, and you'll just see as Galatea's eyes are scanning for everywhere, trying to find it and mark it. Yeah, as soon as I have eyes on him, I'll mark him with Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Let's see. And Michael, you're up.
So I'm going to hold an action until I see the creature,
Okay.
and then once he pops out, that's when I'll do the action. But yeah, I'll hold my action for right now.
Holding an action or a spell?
Hold an action.
Okay. All right. With that, it is the creature's turn. As the ground shakes.
Make noise, Orgoth.
Ooh. Sorry. All right. So, the Goristro rises. Okay.
Come on, you foul beast.
As all of you are trying to
Come on.
bring it out in some way or another, it appears from up here as it rips through the plunges right out of the ceiling and starts
Shields
making its
up.
way down.
He said from the top rope.
Yeah.
Shields up! Put your
So-
shields together!
So from right here in his mid leap, anyone who would like to release any held actions, bonus actions, now is the time.
So I'll
A
use
melee
my-
attack is a thing, or
It's not within melee range yet.
Yeah, we ain't there yet.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is on him.
I'll use my universal speech.
You can
and I'll
make a
target him.
universal speech. You gain the ability to make a speech intelligent creatures in action. Choose one or more creatures. Blah blah. Choose a creature. You might understand you. Okay. Okay. So now you cast
all right.
universal speech and allow it to understand your words. You cast Hunter's Mark on it as it's rushing out. Make a dexterity check. If you can roll above a 15, I'll let you make a swing.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, like with my bow?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Dexterity saving throw?
just a check.
Oh, just a check.
See if you're fast enough.
I don't think so. 11.
It's a little fast, so you do get the Hunter's Mark off, but not the reaction to attack yet.
Sure.
But you see the creature, and that is definitely what hunted you down just days ago. With that, it will land unless anyone else is using their trigger.
I want to use an abjure enemy.
Well, you're
I'm gonna
holding-
use that as my. I was gonna use my action as my abjure enemy.
Okay. So what's that one do?
You have disadvantage on a wisdom saving throw at 12. And if you fail, you're frightened and your speed is reduced to 0.
Pick that from. Oh, that's your channel divinity.
Yee. And fiends have disadvantage. It's not the greatest. It's not the highest DC, but
On the saving throw. That could be. That'd be good. Let's find out.
Oh, so I should unleash my spell. Or try to.
Fortunately, that is a natural 18.
You have disadvantage though.
It is a spell, so he has advantage against spells. So it's just
Is it a
straight
spell
roll.
or is it
It balances
divinity?
out.
Oh, it is. I'll allow it. Okay. That is an 8 plus 2.
10.
Okay. So, no. As he slams onto the ground, as you cast Abjure Enemy for the first time, what do you say? What do you do?
I say, be still, you foul beast, and come to me.
Okay. As he lands onto the ground, you shout the words, and he stands there for a moment. So he's currently what? He's frightened. Speed is reduced to
He
0.
is. Yeah, I think until he takes damage, and then then he's back into it. So he's
Okay.
going to get a shot from somebody.
Okay. So he
Maybe
slams
Ray
onto the
can
Make a
pounce
ground,
wisdom
on him.
save.
Ray can pounce on him when he's right down in front of us.
and now he has to make a what save, Ariza, from your polymorph?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Oh, it's
He does have advantage against spells. 16. So 18.
Dang.
Just beats it.
oh, okay. Just beats it. Okay.
Doesn't have a good wisdom, but he rolled
We
well.
tried.
So you cast the polymorph spell, and it starts to shape it, and he just rages through it. But what looks to be his legs start to, what were about to be have movement and traction, just stop in place. And as he does, he is still within range of you, Orga, and Takel, if you want to cast your spell, it's up to you.
The Abjure Enemy is my actual action, so
Yeah. So
that
yeah,
would be all I would be able to do.
he's rooted, so he can't move. He's definitely rooted. So if Ray wants to make his 2 attacks, you can do that. Takel, you want to cast Wall of Force, your choice.
So you're saying I can make a 2 attacks as well?
No, Ray, you use your action to cast a
Oh,
spell.
yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I said. Yeah.
50.
Oh, force underneath them.
Yeah, I forgot. You're standing right next to me.
That's a hit.
23. 25 total damage.
Big hit.
Oof. He's got a lot of hit points.
It does.
25 is like a scratch.
I think that's all I can do with my reaction, holding it like that.
No, you make 2 attacks. You're holding
Okay.
your whole action.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. That's a hit. But you
Nice.
should go fishing.
I am.
Right.
20 damage with the second one.
Okay. With that, let me zoom in a little bit for the stream. There we go. So 2 hits, big. That's
Yeah.
45 points of damage.
He's taking 2 mighty swings.
2 mighty swings from Scalebreaker. Takel, you're up.
Honestly, him being frozen and not attacking kind of just ruined my whole Wall of Force idea.
You can hold it if you want to. Or
Why can't you put the Wall of Force underneath him so he can't escape underneath?
Well, you already rooted him. Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
actually. No.
Yeah.
Your choice. You can make an arena around the 3 of them.
The minute,
Oh, jeez.
The minute he took damage, though. So the minute he took damage, the effect goes away.
Yeah, he's.
Oh right, yeah. So he would get his movement back. Okay.
He just stopped the ram.
Yeah, he did stop the ram.
Yeah.
For a second.
My original idea was just kind of like whenever he was ramming was to use the Wall of Force as a shield. But then he just froze himself. I was like, I don't know. So I guess now I'm just going to use it. If he tries to escape, just Wall of Force whatever he's trying to go through.
Ah, okay. So you're gonna keep holding it for his deny the exit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're holding the spell, you're still timing it, you still mutter the incantation. With that, he still has his other 2 attacks. Your Abjure spell did stop his ram. I'll give you that. But he's gonna make 2 fists. So 1 fist at Orgoth and 1 at Ray. The first one is 28.
28 is going to hit.
Gonna hit you for 19. And the second hit is 21 at Ray.
It is.
21.
Take 20 bludgeoning. I forgot the fire damage, but we'll leave it there for now. with that, he's going to attempt to
You're
run.
gonna take. Wait a minute. Before you do that, you're gonna
Mhm.
take 2d8 and 1d6.
Okay.
Fifteen
Well,
points of damage.
they grow up so fast.
Yes, they do.
Okay. So as he swings out, the fire from the plate armor just shoots out at him, and then the blessing on top of that almost dissuades him. He turns around and thinks he's going to go through this wall over here as he tries to tackle into it. And to kill.
Force.
Okay. He casts Wall of Force and immediately. So do you want it to be just a wall, or do you want it to encompass him? Like, do you want to put him in a dome?
I kind of just wanted it to just like
Stop
be
his
a
momentum.
wall. Yeah, just stop his momentum, be a wall, basically.
Okay. All right. So you create an arcane wall of force, almost like in the wall you did for Toblin to protect him. This one you angle at a way that sort of makes an L, and it curves, and he smashes into it, and then he smashes again. And out of frustration, he looks towards you, Orogoth, and goes to gore you. And as he smashes into you, a wall appears, and you can see the nostrils breathe out the smoke that just billow across it. It's up to
I
you.
scream back at him, and maybe tiny little bit of pee drips. Oh.
As a little spit of blood falls from your nose and pee from somewhere else. Do you want to keep the wall of force up, or you want to? Well, actually, it just stays there. It's just permanent,
Yeah,
right?
it just stays there. Oh, it's concentration, so I can drop it at any time, but it's up to 10 minutes. So
Okay,
yeah.
cool. All right, so with that, it is your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. With that, I'm keeping it up, and I'm going to, yeah, I'm just gonna lightning launch him.
All right.
Why is that a +0? That's supposed to be a +2.
I have heard Roll20's been active up lately.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that's supposed to be a +2.
I got like a notice. I think the same thing happened with whatchamacallit. Oh, did you?
Easy
I might maybe with the wand. I think.
Yeah,
Change
it might
something
have.
to
It
one.
might have.
That's
It
fine.
might have gone
So what's
wonky.
your?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it was because of the wand. So in total, it would have been a 13 with that 11 + 2.
13 wouldn't have hit.
Yeah. All right. And my next one would have been 23.
Yep, that's a hit.
All right.
Double
And so that-
21s.
21.
Double 21s. 9 damage. 9 lightning damage.
9 lightning. You fire off. It arcs across the wall of force. Hits it. It's a hardy creature, though.
It is.
Any movement?
I'm gonna like kind of stand out in the open. Me and my mirror images are just gonna be like out in the open, just kind of looking at him after I hit him.
Okay. All right, Ariza,
You're
up.
behind that rock. Your other mirror images are around you outside the rock.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to get him to hit the pointy end. All right, Ariza,
I
you're
can
up.
shoot through the wall of force, right?
Yes, you can.
All
I'd
right,
say
I'm
you'd have
gonna
to
try and-
move, but you can do it.
Wait, I'm gonna move. Well, I'll move, and I'm gonna try and polymorph again, man.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't have to move just to polymorph him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Make a wisdom save.
All right. That's a natural one. So what do you turn him into?
You are a snail, my friend.
Orgoth immediately has trauma. He's like, oh, no, I can't.
Your
Not again.
blood curdling screams.
Well, at
No,
least you're not
I-
gonna hit it. At least you're not gonna hit it.
I hate.
I need to
hate
hit it.
snails.
Oh wow, I actually don't have anything other than a snail flail token. Snail flail token.
Just make it
I-
small.
yeah. On a personal note, I definitely don't like snails.
Okay. Well, for now,
Well, maybe that's
as it just screams out. That's right
And
there.
And it has a wall around it, right?
It is a massive wall at this point. I'm gonna say at the moment, it is impossible to hit from this side.
Yeah.
It's impossible to hit now. From if anyone's on here or to the left, you're gonna have to make some movements. But yeah, it is now a tiny little snail.
right. You know,
Get that little thing, Ray. I don't
kill
care.
that damn thing.
No. I
Don't make
think that's
Orgoth do it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't think that works.
Polymorph.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Where do you want to go?
I gotta click off it. Sorry. There we go.
That's it.
Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's it.
All right, Ray, you're up.
All right. So Ray just sees the damn thing just disappear behind the wall.
Yeah.
Looks over at Orgoth. It's like, what do we do now? And I'll move around to
Can we
look.
kill the snail?
Well, first it's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Through the wall?
It's a 17. As you try to get away from it, it smashes its tiny beady little eyes against the force cage. Ding! For -1 damage.
You get a point back
It didn't hurt itself.
because it was so cute.
And yeah, so I'll make my way around, and I'm behind Ariza and Tekel's multiple. And I literally, what should I do? Should I put it in my pocket?
Are we supposed to kill it? I mean, at this point, I'm like looking at somebody who knows more than I do. I'm like, do we kill it now, or do we leave it as a snail?
I mean, it's
It won't be
polymorph.
a snail for long.
That's part
So
of
it's
polymorph.
not gonna be there for long. So, all right.
I mean,
All right.
the best thing we could do. How big is the cavern?
What's your question?
Like, no, that's what I'm asking. How
Is it my
far
turn?
is the
No, it's
cavern?
yours.
I don't know what the question is. Why?
What's the
Why
height
tall
of the
with
cavern?
high? Like, tell
What's
me
the height
your
of the cavern?
tell me your D&D adventurer. Your question. How high can I throw the snail? Just say it. Just
Yes, yeah.
don't
How
try
high can
to.
I drop the? How high
listen,
can I drop the snail?
The DM in me is coming out right now. Don't ask me some weird question. Can I
How
drop
high
it from
can I
100
drop
feet
this
up? Okay, so if you were to climb high enough or fly, the
gonna
ceiling
use the
would reach
carpet.
about 60 feet. 60 feet up.
Yeah. So basically, I could drop the snail to his own death because
You can certainly try.
yeah.
Pretty sure you know how the polymorph spell works, right?
Yeah,
I'm-
because basically once the snail takes whatever damage it is, it also gets carried over back to the original body as well.
So I am up in the air with a scale breaker running up to
Gonna
a
be
snail.
catastrophic damage.
I would say, Ray, no, stop!
Paused.
Because I'm still invisible, so you can't see me. You just hear my voice. Ray, no, stop!
At least it's coming from Michael. I might listen.
We need to get on the carpet and drop it from as high as we can.
But it's so small, it's not gonna have that impact, and it's got a stupid shell.
All right.
Trust
I
me,
mean,
guys.
it's like
Just trust me.
All
Drop
right.
it from the highest point from the ceiling of the cavern. And
Realist.
then be ready to attack it again.
Oh, sorry. I don't.
I've played D&D before.
I'll, I won't do anything this round.
Okay. Orgoth, you're up.
I don't know what to do.
Since I've got the wall of force in front of me and this snail's on the other side on the ground, I'm going to use my hammer of echoes. What's that thing called? Where I slam it on the ground, the thunder damage.
No, don't do that. Don't damage it whatsoever. Don't do that. Don't
Let
do
him,
that.
let him cook. Let him cook.
He don't let it cook. Just leave it. Just leave it
Now
alone.
Orgoth raises his hammer.
Any damage? Okay, it's a snail.
After
it has a
stop.
very small health pool. Just leave it as it is.
Okay, so is it less than 2d6, 2d8? Can not kill?
Don't swing.
Find out.
It's not that. It's Orgoth. Michael is screaming, "Don't touch it!"
As Orgoth goes,
I'm like in the middle of swinging. I'm like, I stop to swing. I'm going, you better know what you're talking about, cousin.
Orgoth goes around the other side of the.
Listen, out of the
I let it
one of
come.
the two people
all right,
that
it's
know how
Galatea's
polymorph
turn.
works-
It's Galatea's
We're
turn.
in-
6 seconds have
we're in-
definitely passed.
We're in.
I am definitely passing my turn. I'm holding my action.
Sure. Have it, Ray.
Just looking back and forth. That's all.
Okay. Galatea, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm expecting this thing to change back any minute now.
Okay.
I know the wall of force exists, so I'm gonna try to get to a better position where I might be able to actually strike it with my bow.
You can
I just
climb-
crashed.
You can climb higher up if you want.
Okay.
It'll
Yeah,
add
sure.
distance.
I'll do it.
All right.
Okay.
And then with that, Michael, you're up.
All right, so I'm invisible still, so you can hear the footsteps of me running to go pick up the snail by hand, and then I'll also say the magic words for the carpet to activate, so it can so I can start riding on top.
Realisk.
Realisk. And you see the magic carpet. How far away am I to the thing?
Like 15
To the
feet.
snail? 15 feet? Okay. Oh, but wall of force. So I will have to say, Takel, when you get a chance, drop the wall of force. I need to grab the snail. And that'll basically be my 6 seconds. So basically,
You're on the other side. You don't need to drop the wall of force.
It doesn't need to.
Well, it doesn't matter.
You're on the side of the snail.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. All right, then never mind. Then you ain't got to drop it. So basically, I'll take the carpet right at and grab the snail. I believe that will be, and then I could probably move another 15 feet of movement with the carpet. That's about it.
You have the carpet has 60 feet, so minus the 15, so you can go 45.
Okay, so I'll go 45 up in the air with the snail in my hand,
Okay.
getting ready to drop it as soon as I get to the top of the cavern.
Try to
Down
bite
here,
me
they have a
good.
flying carpet, by the way.
Yes, I've noticed.
All right, so with that, you take your turn to grab the snail, fly with the carpet as high as you can. Everyone holding their actions in anticipation, or at the top of the turn order. It makes it save at the beginning or end of its turn.
I say at least drop it in front of me.
I believe I read it.
Let's find out.
I don't think it does.
Lasts for the duration, or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So there you go. With that, his turn is over. It is Takel's turn. I'll show you he.
I'm just looking at this and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? All right.
Couldn't you have dropped the snail as a free action?
I don't want to. I want to go as high as I can.
Oh, I see.
You know the snail is 60 feet, or the carpet has 60 feet of flight flying.
I know. I
Oh,
used 15. I had used 15 feet of movement to go grab the snail, got on the carpet, and then used 45. That's because
Yeah, I'm subtracting your movement
yeah,
from. That way you guys can't
Overall
do like
movement.
90.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
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 That way you
Okay.
don't try to
That
fuck me.
makes sense. Makes sense.
All right. So, but yeah, Tico, you want to hold in any action or anything?
I just aim my gun at Michael real quick and then be like, no, not now, not now, no. And then, I guess I'm just gonna hold an action. I don't really know right now.
Sure, that's fine.
Uh,
All right, Ariza, you're up.
Lightning launcher.
Fully
I'll-
charged.
Let's see what else I can do to that thing once it. Oh, I'll hold an act. I'll hold a spell for when it hits the ground. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna do erupting earth when it hits the ground.
Sounds good.
That's it.
So with that, Ray, you're up.
Just gonna stand here really confused.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to figure out the trajectory yet, so I'll just stand back and watch the show.
Okay. All right. That Orgoth, you're up.
I'm just waiting for the thing to. I like drop it in front of me, man. Right now, I'm like looking up at Michael. Come on, I'm like just shaking
stay
my
20
head and
feet
like,
back.
let's do this. I count
Stay
by
20
I got
feet
my
back.
back against the column. Where am I
Okay.
going?
She wants you 20 feet back so she can cast erupting.
Right when it
Earth.
hits the ground. Yeah.
I want to smash this thing. You're making me crazy, you people, with your crazy plans here. I just want to smash things.
As you say, Orgoth, move out of the way. Orgoth moves like 5 feet over.
Well, it said 20 feet. The measurement said 20 feet, 30 feet.
Your call.
That's
Do you
all I
want to
got.
be within melee range when it falls, or do you want
That's
to
what
be
my
pushed
plan
back?
was, but everybody keeps telling me what I got to do, so I keep changing my plans.
We're giving you an opportunity. Do you want to be there when it lands or not?
Well, do you want to blow up the ground in front of me, or do you not? Yeah,
Your
evidently
choice.
you
Where
do, so I
you
better
want to-
move.
Where do you want to be?
And not in front of blowing up ground. Thanks.
Okay, so not melee. All right. So with that, Galatea, you're up. You're holding your action. Still.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit, it's back to my turn, so I didn't.
Yeah, because
I-
they didn't drop the snail yet.
Yeah.
I'm holding my action again.
Okay, Michael,
Sorry.
are you dropping
All
the
right.
snail?
Yeah, when I go when I
Please.
finally go all the
Please.
way up to the top, I drop the snail where they want me to, and I say "Hasta la vista, baby," and let it drop.
Damn it, I'm pressing wrong buttons.
Could have shot him just for that hasta la vista. Damn it.
All right, so first, so that's just double check. Okay, so that's gonna be 66 damage.
This snail has wings.
No, it's a snail.
I'm just kidding.
So first,
Dang, you rolled so many ones.
I did. God damn it, my scroll wheel just keeps on scrolling too far up.
I honestly don't. I think it might have been better to smash this. Yeah, alright.
Well, as
Whatever.
you let go of the snail, it falls and crashes into the earth before reappearing as the Goristro.
Yeah.
Okay,
At least he's prone.
so first, it's gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it smashes into the ground. At which point, those of you who had reactions, we'll do a Riza first. What was that? He had to make a what save?
Juggle him up in the air.
X. I don't know the
Dex?
dex of the snail. Yeah, dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
Right, you got it.
Yes.
So 14.
Okay, what was?
What's your spell save DC?
Oh, that's an 18. Yeah, you didn't pass it.
Okay. What's the damage?
20.
Okay, so 20
Shoot
points
it
of
while
damage.
shoot it while it's in the air.
Okay. Galatea. Want to make your attacks?
Yeah, I'll make an attack.
Oh, nice.
28.
Okay,
And I'm gonna teleport 15 feet as I do. Damage will be
Smart.
13 plus. I'm gonna hold off on doing Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna suppress it.
Okay.
Suppress
So,
the damage. But it still takes an additional 4 psychic damage.
okay, so that's 17.
17.
Okay,
I'm
big
gonna
hit.
make a second attack. 31.
Oh, nice.
That's a hit.
Okay. For 10 more damage, and I'm suppressing Hunter's Mark again, but 4 more psychic damage.
14 more. Okay, so that's
14
2.
more.
All right. I wish I could put numbers on this. That's what they need to add to the Roll20. Numbered things. I'm gonna put just so see if you could try to remember that. Well, he's no longer suppressed damage. We have 2 stacks on that, and then we have Tikel holding some shots.
Actually, I came up with something, and I wanted to kind of get your opinion on like rule of cool. So he's falling, or he's like on the ground. I can't reach him, but I wanted to see what you think of me putting Ron's Breaker Fist Gauntlet onto my lariat and shooting the lariat at him to hit him with damage.
Go for it.
All right. So with Ron's Breaker Fist, the creature must make his Strength saving throw, DC 15.
He does have that in spades. So
But while he's falling, would it be disadvantage?
I'll give him disadvantage.
All right.
Oh, that's a natural 20. And a 15 for 19.
Okay, so if that's the case, he takes half this damage.
Okay.
That would be, he takes half of 18, so that'd be 9.
So 9, and let's say you're like 20 feet away. So then add 2 more d6 for the distance from Lariat.
7.
Okay, so the total is 25. So then half would be 12.
12, yeah.
All right, not bad. So you're like, oh fuck it, attach it, and it just like bends past Ray, past Arisen, whack, right as he lands. You see it chip one of its tooth as the lariat returns back to you. That would be your action though.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I expected, because using Ron's Breaker Fist is an action anyway. So.
Okay. So also, as he's fallen to the ground, Michael, it's a free action to let him go. So if you wanted to hold an action and make attacks, you can do that too.
Yeah, I was gonna use an action. I'm gonna use static.
Okay.
And he needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 16.
19.
Okay,
21.
so he takes 21. So I believe he takes half damage if I'm correct.
14.
Yeah, 14. And then during this time, okay, never mind, because he failed on the save.
He succeeded.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Yeah, he succeeded on the save.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
And Orgoth, you want to throw your hammer?
I would, if I was close enough.
Or you can
Is
throw
this
it,
like an
remember?
actual? Yeah, but if I was close enough, is this a full action where I get 2 attacks?
You wouldn't be close enough to do that, but you can still throw it.
All right, I suppose that would have to suffice. Yeah, I'll throw the hammer, I guess.
Nasty.
See, if I was close, I wanted to do a vow of enmity when I was coming in, but okay, whatever. That would have been my
Vow of
smite.
enmity the snail.
I would have vow of enmity this guy right here if I was close enough to do a melee attack, because I've got to be like 10 feet away.
To vow of enmity.
Yeah.
You could have done it while he was flying in the air. So he's Vow of Enmity, right?
Well, if that's the case, then I get the crit.
You get the crit. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Yeah, start there.
So 9 for the weapon.
9. Right, so it's doubled.
That's well.
Or are you gonna double everything?
We're gonna do it. So 9 now, just for the weapon. Now you're gonna smite.
I'm gonna use a 3rd level smite, which is 5d8.
5d8 plus 1 for fiend.
Plus, I get 2 more. I get 1 for Orcish Fury. That's 24. And then I get 2 more d8. 1 for Orcish Fury and 1 because you're a fiend.
Yes. So 2 more d8.
Nice.
So let's get out the abacus.
9, that's
34.
So 24 plus 14 is 38 times
plus
2.
9.
76.
Yeah,
It's 76.
yeah.
And then of the 9, only the.
And then you get hold on with that throwing. Isn't there a force damage involved with
It's
that?
another d8. It's another d8 on that.
And he gets 8 full.
So 16. So because it's doubled. Dice rolled are doubled. So the 8 becomes
Then
16.
So 76 is 86.
92.
That's 92 points.
So we're not done. So that's 92. Now you doubled the weapon damage die. Unfortunately, you did roll a 1 on the weapon damage die. So it's 10 more damage on top of that. So 102.
Damn. But that's my only. Yeah, okay. So the thing flies back to my hand. I said, so there.
There you go. So someone check the
wink.
stream. Did I reduce its health by 102? I don't really. I think I did, but it didn't. I hit enter and I didn't see if it changed. Someone check the stream. Clip it. But also don't metagame what its health is.
It
I
looks,
got an ad.
yeah, it looks.
I got mad.
You
Shit!
he is less than half, so it does look like you did.
Okay,
Yeah,
I would imagine
yeah,
too.
you
102
did,
looks different. Okay, so as you all just as he slams into the ground, and then the earth shakes, and Ariza creates a massive middle finger earth-shaped punch at it, and Takel and everyone starts firing off. You throw the hammer right as it tries to get up, and it cracks one of the horns off of the Goristro as it falls into the ground. The creature is bloodied. It is looking rough. It is hurt, and it is prone. I'm pretty sure that's all the held actions. Unless Ray wanted to throw a javelin or something. You have javelin.
No. Yeah, unfortunately, no. I think I was set up to just have the scale breaker in my hand, unfortunately.
Rush him.
Throw it?
I'll throw a javelin. Yeah, I'll throw a javelin.
Alright.
First.
As you kiss skill breaker, it's a skill breaker.
Yeah, I ain't
and
throwing that damn thing.
And say, hold on.
And to be honest, I don't have any throwing things.
Alright, gotta get you some.
Yep. I used them all. And I did not pick them up.
That is true. Alright. Alright, so then with that, it is the Goristro's turn. So at the very least, first it's gonna stand up.
Do you think anybody wouldn't want pizza?
The Goristro, as it stands up and it looks around, since it takes half its movement to do so, doesn't feel comfortable trying to flee by normal means. But in Dark Abyssal, it starts to make a chant, an incantation, as it starts to cast a spell. Ray, you hear it as binding the darkness, feed me your rage. As it starts to cast darkness.
I don't think so.
At who?
Around itself.
Nah, we not gonna like that.
Okay.
Counter spell. First, second, third, fourth level.
Well, you can do third level.
No,
Okay.
I don't like the way you said that.
And that's how you bait him out of a 4th level spell, ladies and gentlemen. Check out my next DM video on how to manipulate your players.
Damn, that's cold.
That don't matter. We just
So-
long rest, so I
so
got
as-
plenty more.
So as the darkness starts to culminate around it, you just say, "Mm-mm."
I don't think so.
And,
And the funny part is he can understand me too. I'm like, not
Yeah.
today, big fella.
and Abyssal. In just random dialect, you hear Michael just say something kind of raunchy. The Goristro looks up into the ceiling and looks up at the human male who has just thwarted his attempt to flee. The Goristro is unable to. It requires more movement to do so. He's going to use his attacks to slam into the ground, and then he is going to gore towards Orgoth. So first, that is a ram, only 15 to hit.
Thank God.
With one of its horns missing, it almost just slams right into your shield, and you hold it back. It makes its first fist 19 to hit.
19 is not gonna hit.
Then a 15. All the attacks.
That's 3 attempts.
Yep. As
Do
you
I
just-
get to you have to hit me for me to
Uh,
use my armor and
yeah.
for any of these damages to happen, right? Yeah, okay.
So he slams into you, tries to scrape, but he's bleeding. You see the ichor dropping onto the ground, spilling. With that, that's his turn, and he uses his movement to get to you. So Kel, you're up.
I'm going lightning launcher it.
Right.
18
Hit.
plus 2, 20. Yeah,
20's
we
a
get it.
hit.
12
Well,
hit.
wouldn't you'd have advantage because I'm standing next to it, right?
No, because I'm hitting long distance. Long
Yeah,
range doesn't
not
get
on range.
advantage on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Second attack.
16 plus 2 is 20. Or 18, my bad. Wow.
Shouldn't it be +3?
Oh, yeah, it is plus 3. Yeah, it's 19.
Because 19 just
For
hits.
some reason, it won't add that extra +1, which is so stupid.
We had that problem last time, I remember.
10.
All right.
And actually, he gets the extra d6 from the lightning damage. So 5.
Nice. Good hits. Okay. You fire off these lightning blasts around him. They started to dissuade his attacks against Orgoth. Any movement?
I'm going to come over here and kind of get a little bit closer, but not next to him.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Ariza, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to old person, I guess. Should I do that? I'll make a wisdom saving
He's
throw.
not a person.
He's not a person.
Oh, he's not a
Yeah,
human, so I
he's way
can't do
too
that.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not waste that one then.
Yeah, that's why there's whole person, dominate monster, stuff like that.
Well, no, that's why I tried it. I was like,
Yeah.
no, do that.
You can hold Orgoth for me if you want.
I heard that. I resemble that remark.
How about Earth Tremor?
Okay.
Let's see if I can get him prone.
Okay, so what's Dex save?
Yeah.
That's a 5. Oh, it's a spell. Hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on. That's a 6. Fuck you.
I don't think you're gonna make one.
All right.
So you get
he-
1d6 damage, and then you're prone again.
All right.
There we go.
Get to it.
Have a shaking effect.
All right, and that's
For the
it.
stream.
That's it.
So -5. Okay. All right. With that, it is Ray's turn.
Rush on
That's
in.
right.
It's a hit.
13.
13. Oh, I don't think that actually took damage up.
Oh,
17 will not hit.
yeah, 17 is not gonna hit. I can't do anything to help me. Yep, that's me. That's all I can do, guys.
Rush over to the side and you strike him, and then you look down and see one of his horns, and like, oh, that's cool. And turn that into a hat.
I tried to stomp his foot on the second one. He's already
Okay.
prone.
Yeah, start kicking him. All right, Orgoth, you're up.
I have advantage.
Do.
Oh, I might need it. 15. Yikes.
15 doesn't.
I'm
hit.
going to use my inspiration.
Have your
Can we roll
inspiration,
that?
and you also have your gauntlets too, or your thing.
Yeah.
Or, did you switch gauntlets?
What's the AC though?
19.
Okay.
you'd have to
So
roll
I would have needed a 4. Yeah.
So it's your
I'm
choice.
just going to use my inspiration
Okay.
and try to re-roll that. Oh Jesus.
20 hits.
20 hits. Great. I
No
saw the
problem,
2.
Ray. I got you. We're almost there.
So, and I'm going to use another 3rd level smite.
16.
So that's 5d8. And 1632.
16, and for the fiend.
The smite. Oh, we've done the d8. My bad. Yep, sorry.
For a fiend.
I was only... Yep. 3 more. I was forgetting it wasn't just on the crit.
Now, don't waste all your smites.
No,
Got a
but
second?
I have another shot here I'm going to take.
Hmm?
Yeah, so... That's a
25
hit.
is a hit.
And I am going to use a 2nd level smite.
Okay.
Which is 48.
48, yeah. And then one more for
So that's
fiend.
another... One more for the fiend. Yeah, thanks. Oh, nice. So 38.
Okay. Looking rough as you are waylaying him as he tries to get up from prone. Ray grabs him by the neck and you start slamming into him over and over. The hammer of echoes slamming against his body with the smites just emanating and creating this massive light effect here. Anything else you want to try?
I'm going to just use my I'm just going to hold my or whatever else. I'm not going to use my
No bonus actions.
I was going to use a healing potion. I'm good. No bonus action.
Okay. All right.
Not that I can think of.
Galatea, you're up. It's looking rough for this creature that waylaid the entire crew of yours.
Yeah. She's gonna say die beast and attack.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration there.
Go ahead.
Try that again. Better. 23.
There you go.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Damage 13 plus 4 radiant, again suppressing Hunter's Mark here.
4.
And she's gonna you'll see as she disappears and reappears, she teleports 15 feet and makes another shot. Oh crit. Ooh, wow.
This is what we've been waiting for. It could not be
Damn.
more poetic. The dice giveth, and the dice telleth the story.
14.
Blood Moon is out tonight, y'all.
And she won't suppress this damage this time. She'll do
pop all of them?
Oh, can I?
You pop all of them, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So basically, it's like your version of a smite now. So since it's a crit,
Nice.
it's 14 points of damage, and you've suppressed it, I think, 4 times.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah.
is the 5th hit, so that's 5d8. I think it's 4. I think you suppressed it 4 times, and this is the 5th, so that's 5d8.
5th, yeah.
Or 6.
5d8.
Or it might be 6. Either way, it's nasty. So
20 more damage.
20.
doubled
Doubled.
to 40.
40.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I just teleport again, 15 feet. Just kind of like
Shadow to
it's
shadow.
a what's it called? It's a coup de grace. It's a
Mhm.
Put a great.
right between the
Yeah.
eyes. And this is
As
for my
you-
friends. And
You teleport
Nice.
one piece of shadow as your new allies are bringing it down to the ground, and you see an opportunity. You see it's weak, and you know this creature has to die. This isn't hunting for food and looking to probably honor the creature. This creature is evil, and it has done unspeakable things, and will continue to do so unless it is put down. With your last bit of suppression magic, as you let all of the Fey energy encompass it, you blink close enough to it where you can look it right in its eyes as you let go of the arrow, and it shoots right into its brain, and you all see a tremendous wave of psychic energy just spray into the atmosphere. You can all actually feel the pain of the Goristro as it screams out and its brain explodes. Its eyes that were bright red and yellow and fiendish go cold as one of the horns collapses to the ground and its body falls into Ray's arms. And that creature is defeated.
Take his heart to kill.
Did we just become best friends? Go.
Think so.
Well, no, Ray, we need demon
Yeah,
lord
we
blood.
do need his heart. Well, he's not a demon lord. He's
Yeah,
just
he's
a
just a
demon. We do
demon.
need his heart, though. We need his heart for the list.
Yep. And we need blood of a demon lord. But good on you, Ray, for keeping the list in mind.
So,
So this is actually the first item we have on the list.
So, with that, congratulations, everyone. You have defeated the Goristro and are finally one step closer to getting something from the list for the ritual of naming. You may have needed to flee from Fraz Urblu. You may have had to run from the Demogorgon and may be a little bit confused of what to do next. But you are on track. You are stronger. You have a new ally with you. And the ritual of naming is still a possibility. If you can't find Fraz Urblu, you as sure as hell can bring him to you. And with that, that is going to be the end of tonight's session. We will continue the rest of this later, next Saturday. So, thank you for watching the stream. Hope you all enjoying that. I want to thank everybody for coming. Ariza, Galatea, thank you for playing the new subclass.
so fun. So much teleporting.
Nice.
So much teleporting. We're gonna do our own powwow and have a chat with friends. But for now, thanks for joining the stream. Join us next Saturday and soon next Sunday to come for our new adventure. So yeah, have a good night. Peace.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Shall we cast on the curse behind your eyes?
Because I dream of dragon.
Oh, no.
Yeah. We're gonna be famous one day. All right. Good stream, everybody.